3 batteries. Mic check from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3 from Studio 64 here this afternoon at Red Shores on Gold Cup and Saucer 64 Day. Here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park, this is a mic test from Studio 64. Test 1, 2.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 37 minutes away here from the race 1 opener on a beautiful Saturday afternoon.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Rocky Skierman, your host, along with Kurt Hughes this afternoon and Vance Cameron. We will bring you all the action here this afternoon. I'm at Studio 64 in honor of the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer, which comes up tonight, Kurt. But this afternoon, we got the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold and Grassroots divisions.
Yeah, we got a couple grassroots divisions here this afternoon on this 13-dash program. I like race 10. It is the second division of the Joe O'Brien grassroots. And Redland Sampson, I think, is going to race really good here today. He has the pole position for Kenny Murphy out of the Cliff Murphy stable. Coming into the race, he was scratched last week, but a good second prior to that, 58-4, closed it out, 28 and change. So I like him from post 1. Saltwater Johnny and Brody McPhee have post 2. Woodmere Arturo and Gilberto from post 3. Evil Vintage and Corey McPherson. They're going to leave from post 4 today. Dirty Bobby and Red Doucette from post 5. My top choice, Tobin's Party from the outside post 6 for Jason Hughes, who's having an incredible week out of his own stable. His Colts and fillies are racing great, and his aged horses are racing great. So I like Tobin's Party in there, coming off that second place finish in his latest start. I'm going 6-1-4 in race 10, Rock.
I'm going 1-6-4 in that race, Kurt. We got 13 races on tap this afternoon. For all your program and equipment changes, let's go upstairs to the man who's been busy all week, Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 34 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius. The temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Lane and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race, we have Chartline on the 4K's rider from the 17th of August here in Charlottetown. Fast track, scoring on the rail, led all the way, a winner in 156-4, driven by Miles Heffernan. Number 6, Stone Beach Lily, raced on the same day here at Charlottetown, scoring from post 2, and finished second, was race timed in 157, driven by Jason Hughes. Next change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 5, J.J. Brienne, will go from can't see back to blinkers and adding earplugs. Next change, go to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. In the fifth race, scratch number 4, Silly Amos. She will not go. Race 5, scratch the 4, Silly Amos. Number 9, Heather's Pet. The driver is Mark Bradley. Mark Bradley drives number 9, Heather's Pet, in race 5. Turning over to race number 6, scratch the 5 entry, Silver Hill Buddy. Race 6, scratch number 5, Silver Hill Buddy. Number 1, Well, Let's See, has a chart line. 17th of August here at Charlottetown on the fast track. Scoring from post 6 and finished 6th. Was race timed in 159-1, driven by Jason Hughes. Next change, turn your program to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch number 4, Southern Heart. Race 8, scratch the 4, Southern Heart. The number 6 entry, Camco Willow. It's a program error. Tyler Moore is the driver, and he has stats on the season of 441 starts, 54 wins, 56 seconds, 62 thirds, and a driving average of .239. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 5, Big Bad Bruiser. The driver will be Mark Bradley. Race 9, number 5, Big Bad Bruiser. Mark Bradley will drive. The next and the final change on the card, you'll go to race number 12. In the 12th race, scratch number 1 at the helm. Number 9, I See True Grit, will start from post position 1. Race 12, scratch 1 at the helm, move in the 9, I See True Grit. Number 2, Talk Some Smack, is removing blinkers. That's going to wrap up the changes on today's 13-race presentation. First race post goes at 1 o'clock, 24 minutes to make your race 1 selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm Rocky Skierman at Studio 64. Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk. Kurt, we got the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer tonight, presented by Atlantic Lottery. 9 horses going behind the starting gate, but first, we got some trials.
That's right. Let's take a look at trial number 1 and see how we got it to tonight. And let's take a look at that trial. We're going to pick it up at the 3/4 pole.
Roll 'em the leader. 3/4 in 1, 23 and 2. 1/8 of a mile out. Roll 'em trying to seal it here. Second is Fun at the Beach. Third coming on the far outside. Rockabilly Rebel. Deep stretch. Now Roll 'em. Fun at the Beach on the outside for Scott Young. Roll 'em was second. Twinbee Tough Enough will make the final time for the mile. 1:54.
Yeah, that was some trial the other night, Kurt, and it was really nice to see those horses, especially the Island horses, get into the final tonight.
Yeah, it sure was. And I was talking to a member of the Ronnie Matheson stable, Ronnie's son, Jackie, and I was telling him that Twinbee Tough Enough, Ronnie's got him primed and ready, peaking at the right time. He's been coming into this race. He keeps getting better each and every week. And coming into tonight's race, he is on top of his game. He finished a really good third in there in 51-1, closed it out 27-1. I thought Roll'em was driven pretty aggressively in that race from the rail, a little give and go, and I thought he raced really good for Campbell. He's going to be ready to go tonight. So our Maritime connections have a really good shot in there tonight. Fun at the Beach out of the Gillis stable. What can we say about this guy? He was great in that trial. Really surprised me with his gate speed off the wings. I thought he left out really well, got positioned, and he exploded out of that 2-hole for Scott Young, and he raced really good as well. Closed it out 27-1, 50-4. He's going to be tough from post 5 tonight.
Absolutely. So now we're going to look at trial number 2.
Up to third, repeal or replace. 27-3 opened it up. Boom! Just like that, Covered Bridge now the leader at 3/8. Second is Bayfield Beach racing third. Repeal or replace. American History found a friend. He dropped in fourth. Racing fifth is YS Mathis. B2B trailing the field. Straight alignment in trial 2 at the opening half mile. Covered Bridge the midway point leader. 55-4. 28-1 in the second quarter. Arriving at the 5/8. Covered Bridge is the leader. Second is Bayfield Beach. Here comes American History now third. Fourth at the rail, repeal or replace. Wyatt Mathis now on the outside fifth. Trailing the field, B2B. They're on by 3/4. Covered Bridge is still there. In at the rail, second is Bayfield Beach. American History on the outside. Third, in at the rail, repeal or replace. 1:24 at 3/4. They're turning home, and it's all Covered Bridge. American History is second. Repeal or replace, B2B. Covered Bridge for Scott Young on the line. American History is second. We'll look at a show photo. Time for the mile. 1:51. 2.
And again, a couple of Island horses, couple of Maritime-owned horses make the final in the trial number 2, Kurt.
Yeah, that's right. And Covered Bridge left out from the rail well for Scott Young. Played a little give and go early with Bayfield Beach, and Scott Young was motionless down the stretch. He had Covered Bridge shut down. Covered Bridge is my top choice tonight. I just think he is much the best, but it sets up to be a great race tonight with him leaving from post 9, but I just thought he was so good in his trial. American History had a tough trip there from post 2 for Spence. I thought he raced really well, and B2B coming from out of the clouds there to finish third. He raced really well in traffic there for Jason Hughes.
We're going to look at trial number 3, and the horse that I thought raced the best, Kurt, out of the whole bunch of them in the trials was PL Aussie with your brother Jason driving him. I didn't think he was getting out going to the 3/4, and we're going to look at that now.
The rail bet him again. 1:23 and 2 down at 3/4. They have an eighth of a mile left to go. Lolly Shadow turning home. Batter up Hanover second. Third is Major Hill. PL Aussie coming fourth. Deep stretch now. Lolly Shadow. PL Aussie. Wow! What a finish in Cup and Saucer Trial 3. We're going to need a win picture. Time for the mile. 1:51.4.
And that was some mile. Oh, wow. Goosebumps just watching that race again. He is my top choice tonight, Kurt. If he comes home like that tonight, gets racing room, I don't think they can beat him tonight.
Yeah, he had post 7, had a lot of traffic there early in the mile. Jason Hughes had to be patient with him and wait, but the connections of PL Ozzy, I would say a few gray hairs popped out last week there in that trial because it was touch and go for a little bit, but when he found room, he exploded. It was like he was shot out of a cannon down the stretch, and he reeled in Lawless Shadow, who got stung early. Tyler Moore, he had to leave out and be aggressive with him, but he was 3 wide for a long time. He got to the front, but that took a little out of Lawless Shadow. So he'll be better this week. I really thought PL Ozzy raced great for Jason. Jody Jameson gets the pole position this week and gets a live call on PL Ozzy. I do like him tonight as well. Major Hill raced good for Mark Campbell in that trial as well, so it's setting up to be a great race. I do like PL Ozzy on the rail, but I like Cover Bridge to get it done. I think he's going to track along with PL Ozzy, and then Stratton's going to make his move there in the middle portion of the mile. So I like a 9-1-5 in that final tonight. I think Fun at the Beach made almost $600,000 last year. We talk a lot about Cover Bridge, but Fun at the Beach had an incredible year, and so I like him as well. I'm going 9-1-5, Rock.
I'm going 1-9-7 in tonight's Gold Cup and Saucer 34, presented by Atlantic Lottery. The horse and drivers are coming on the track now. Kurt's going with a 4-6-3. I like 4-3-6, as does the classifier in this afternoon's opener in 6 minutes.
Afternoon's first race. On the track, it's the Bobby Taylor Memorial. Number 1 is Aviana, owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Claire McDonald, training and driving. 2 is Wickham, owned by Charles Goodrow, Daniel Goodrow, and Maxime Goodrow. David Dowling, training and driving. 3, Crimson and Clover, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 4, Kay's Rider, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd Walsh training, Miles Heffernan drives. 5 is Sweet Sylvia, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Stone Beach Lily, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy, Corey McPherson. Whiskey Terror, the 7, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany, and Frank Balcom from Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Carl Williams, Patrick Shepard driving. 4 minutes wagering time in the first. It's the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes, Rocky Skirman are back next.
As Vance mentioned, the I'll Pick 5 comes up in races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with that low 15% takeout, $1,500 guaranteed pool. And it's presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association.
Okay, 4 away from race 1 here as we kick things off on this Saturday afternoon program, 13 dashes on tap. We kick off the aisle pick 5 here in race 1 with that low 15% takeout and guarantee pool of $1,500. Just a few changes in the first 5 races. Kay's Rider, Stone Beach Lily, both have lines to be announced. Kay's Rider, a winner on the front end, 56-4. Just the other night for Miles Heffernan, a real nice effort from Kay's Rider. Stone Beach Lily was also in that race, finished a bang-up second for Jason Hughes on that day. 57 flat was Stone Beach Lily's mile, finishing second, closing quarter 28-3. And then in a race number 3, JJ Brian, the 5, can't see back to open with blinkers, adding earplugs. And then in race 5, the 4, Silly Amos' scratch, and the 8, Heather's Pet, will be driven by Mark Bradley. So those are the changes in the first 5 races. Good luck if you're playing the aisle pick 5 as we get a look at the Rocky's top choice here for race 1, and it is Kay's Rider. Rocky coming off that win in Kay's Rider's latest start there on that line to be announced, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd's been doing a great job with this mare, and she just continues to get better and better each week.
Yeah, and Miles Heffernan doing a great job driving her as well. Kurt, August 17th was the line to be announced. Head the rail and was a winner, 156-4. First win of the season from 13 tries. Kay's Rider the start before that. Right here, August 14th, post 3, finished second. Just beat by half a length. Race time 156-2, and she closed it out 29-2. Miles Heffernan was in the seat for both of those. Post 4 today for Kay's Rider. With Miles Heffernan, right now your current choice at even money.
Okay, there's a look at the 6, Stone Beach Lily. Corey McPherson doing the driving this afternoon for trainer Todd Hardy. Trish Hardy from Georgetown PEI is the owner. This is a 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Has that line to be announced, as I mentioned. Finished second to Kay's Rider just the other night. 157 flat was the mile. 28-3 final panel. Jason Hughes was on board on that night. Corey McPherson back on board this afternoon, but off those lines, it has to be a major threat in here, Rock.
Yeah, that was her first top 3 finish in 4 starts this season. As you said, Kurt, August 17th, post 2, finish 2, 157 flat for your brother Jason was in the driver's seat. Start before that, right here, August 14th, post 8, finish 7, 158-1 her mile, closing it out 30-2 for Corey McPherson, who's back in the driver's seat today. Took a record last year of 158 flat. My third choice on this race, as my second choice, I believe, is off the track. But that's Stone Beach Lily with Corey McPherson right now. Good odds, 8-1.
Okay, there's a look at the 3 coming back on the track here. This is Crimson and Clover, 4-year-old mare by Shadow Play. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. Dr. Morris Cody of Charlottetown is the owner. And Rocky, Crimson and Clover, trainer and driver Kenny Arsenault, made an equipment change a couple weeks ago there, and it seemed to really help this mare. Second by nose, 2 minutes 1/5 with a bridle change, and then third last week there, a gutsy first over effort, 57-4, 29-1 final panel. That was at the bottom level 351s, into the winners of 1, not more than 2 this afternoon, but I think she is gaining some confidence.
Absolutely, with that last start, August 16th, had the rail, finished third, just beat 2 1/4 lengths, 157-4, closing it out 29-1. Still awaiting for that first win of 2023. Kurt, could be this afternoon. I got her picked for second. Crimson and Clover, with Kenny Arsenault in the bike. Right now, 5-2. In this first race, Bobby Taylor Memorial. Bobby Taylor was a fan of horse racing. He started hanging around the Brunswick Downs racetrack in Dieppe, where his uncle Mert Taylor had a stable of horses, including Tavern's Majestic. Was a really good horse. I lots of scorecards that I've read. Harvey Cormier campaigned him. He won the Monctonian Pace in 1974, the year that I was born. When the track in Dieppe closed, Bob and a few friends hit the road to follow their favorite horses and drivers at other maritime tracks, and we'll honor him here today, the Bobby Taylor Memorial. The first race is moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Aviana, Wickham, Crimson and Clover, Kay's Rider, Sweet Sylvia, Stone Beach, Lily, Whiskey Tower outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rump and pacing. Kay's Rider, the first one out. Second is Wickham. Third one to the turn, Crimson and Clover. Up the inside, fourth is Aviana. To get away, fifth is Sweet Sylvia. Stone Beach Lily, six. And the trailer, that'll be Whiskey Terror as they arrive at the eighth. At the rail, Wickham, the leader. Here's Kay's Rider driving up now to take over that lead for Miles Heffernan. Wickham now races from second. Third at the rail, Crimson and Clover. Racing from fourth, Sweet Sylvia. Gapped out in fifth is Aviana. Then Stone Beach Lily, six. And trailing the field, that is Whiskey Terror. 28-3 was the quarter mile. They're racing midway around the turn for the first time. Kay's Rider by 2. On a Wickham second. Crimson and Clover third. Then in fourth it's Sweet Sylvia. Racing from fifth towards the inside. As they race towards the half mile, it's Stone Beach Lily in sixth. Whiskey Terror is seventh at the midway point in the opener. Kay's Rider continuing to lead it. Wickham has closed in on the leader. There's the half. 56-4. 28-1 in the second panel. Kay's Rider, the serious leader with Heffernan. Crimson and Clover now take second. Third up the rail, Wickham moving up fourth. That is Aviana. Stone Beach Lily coming three wide. Then up the rail, Wickham on the outside. That is Sweet Sylvia. And trailing the field is Whiskey Terror. So the three quarters in the books. Kay's Rider got a big time lead on him now. From the outside, Aviana, Crimson and Clover towards the rail. Stone Beach Lily fourth. 1:26-2 was the three quarters. Homeward bound, and it's all Kay's Rider. Aviana on the outside. Crimson and Clover towards the rail. Kay's Rider goes back to back for Heffernan. Aviana was second. Crimson and Clover will finish third. And the time for the mile in 1:56-1.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race one. It was the Bobby Taylor Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner, Rocky, and the winner is Kay's Rider and Heffernan. This mare loves to race and loves to race frequently. She gets better every day.
Absolutely. Post 4, and she was used hard, Kurt, to get to the front. 28-3 to the quarter. Then he chucked a second quarter, 28-1 at them, 56-4. Down to three quarters in 126-2, and she's home and cooled here. 156-1. Miles Heffernan sitting chilly in the bike, as you usually say here this afternoon. 2 in a row for Kay's Rider. And those are her 2 wins on the season here. 156-1 today, a season's best. In for second, Aviana with Claire McDonald. Kenny Arsenault gets third with Crimson and Clover. And in for fourth, that is the 6 Stone Beach Lily. So we get a 4-1-3-6. Unofficially in the afternoon's opener, we'll see Kay's Rider with Miles Heffernan back in the winner's circle in a moment.
Kay's Rider arriving at the first race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Sports Rider off the Dragon Again dam. Kay's Dragon Lady, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Bred by Robert Burgess of Ontario. Trained by Todd Walsh and driven to victory by Miles Heffernan. The mile 156-1. Kay's Rider in the opener down at trackside. It's the Bobby Taylor Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in the first. Aviana was second. Wickham finished seventh. Crimson and Clover third. Kay's Rider, the race winner. Sweet Sylvia fifth. Stone Beach Lily was fourth. Whiskey Terror finished sixth. They went 28-3, 56-4, 126-2, and the mile 156-1. From the top, your program reads 273-1546. Kay's Rider returning 270. The exactor 25.90, triactor 69.20, and the superfactor was 29.21.
HPI customers in Canada can earn 3% cash back if you bet a minimum of $25 on each day during Old Home Week. HPI PEI customers wagering a minimum of $50 on Charlottetown during Old Home Week will be entered into a draw for a $500 deposit into your account. You must opt in to play at hpibet.com. Kurt?
All right, we are 6 away here from race 2. Post parade coming up right now.
First division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stakes. 3-year-old co-pacers. Second race parade. Bad Boy Boogie the One, owned and trained by Dana Sweet of Bloomfield Station. Mark Campbell catch drives. No Fool McKinley, number 2, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington, and Alfred Baglow of Freetown, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Arsenault drives. Starship Art number 3, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Patrick Shepard. King of Kensington number 4 is owned and trained by Jared Perot of Stratford. Adam Murner drives. Bound to Pan Out number 5, owned by Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Jules Barrio. Rank Contender 6, owned by Norman Fiander of North Sydney and Brent Bradbury of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia, trained by Norman Fiander, Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. Super High 5 comes up on the 5th race, and it's back in race number 13.
And there's a look at Hoof Prints and Heartstrings, Russell Henderson's Retromedia's new book, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s. This is an early bird special. If you purchase the book at retromedia.ca using promo code Redshores 2023, you qualify to win 4 seats at Trackside Patio 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer. The early bird special is underway until October the 15th. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon second race. Joe O'Brien Memorial, 3-year-old colts in the grassroots division for $10,350. Kurt, you're landing on the 3 in here. Starship Art, 3-year-old by Arthur Blue Chip for Claude Poirier of Over Maison, Quebec. Earl Watts is the trainer. Patrick Shepard, as I said, in the driver's seat. Nice mile in his last one.
Yeah, Patrick's having a lot of success with driving Earl's horses as well. He did really well with another one of Earl's, Starship Clyde. I remember him racing earlier in the summer, and if he would have won that, I think, that Barrio McIsaac had they not scratched due to the weather that night. So Patrick doing a great job with the Earl Watts stable. He's got another live mount here with Starship Art, 3-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip. Claude Poirier is the owner and breeder. Last time out, Patrick was in the seat. It was Atlantic Sire Stake A division, had the pole position, and he left out hard from the rail, got to the half. A nice, well-rated mile, 58-1, but they were just too much for him on that day. He still raced good, though. 5th, only beaten 2 1/4 lengths. Race time to 1:56.4, 29 flat final panel. So he's out of the A's here today, drops into the Joe Bryan Memorial Grassroots Division. The water is a little shallower here, Rocky, so I'm liking Starship Art to get it done, 2-1 currently.
And there's a look at the 5. My top selection, Bound to Pan Out, 3-year-old by Peng Shui for a Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer, and Gilles Barrio back in the driver's seat, coming into this one on a 3-race winning streak, Kirk.
Yeah, I've been racing really good. Ronnie Matheson doing a great job with this 3-year-old gelding by Peng Shui. Matter of Time stable, the owner. Bound to Pan Out's reeled off 3 in a row. Last time out in a B division here in Charlottetown, 159, closing quarter, 28 flat. A nice second in Summerside. I thought Bound to Pan Out should have won that race there. It wasn't an overly tough mile for Bound to Pan Out, and he just gave it up late in the mile, second by 3/4 of a length. Tobin's Party scooted down the pass lane there that day for Jason Hughes and got it done. But Bound to Pan Out, since that start, has reeled off 3 in a row on his game right now. So Bound to Pan Out, definitely an option in here. I'm not loving the odds, 7-5.
And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. That's Bad Boy Boogie, 3-year-old colt by Peng Shui for Dana Sweet of Bloomfield Station. Dana's the trainer today. Mark Campbell gets the call to drive, and he's looking for his first win of 2023. Could be today, Kurt.
Yeah, 1 for 20 lifetime and a mark of 2-1-2 last year. 0 for 11 so far this year, but 5 for 11 in the top 3. So Bad Boy Boogie, not too shabby of a season so far, but like you say, still looking for win number 1. 3-year-old colt by Peng Shui. Dana is the owner and breeder and trainer, and so handing the lines over to Mark Campbell here, the top driver in Charlottetown. he's going to feel that Mark Campbell swagger, I think, in the lines here today, and I'm just looking for a little bit of a driver change angle. Pretty nice lines, too, as well, in an overnight in Summerside. 2 back, good second there to Woodmere Denny, 59-2, 29-4 final panel. And then in Churro in a B stake, another nice mile there for Dana Sweet, 58-2, closing quarter 29-1, and gets the pole position here today for Mark Campbell, currently 5-2.
Got a birthday greeting this afternoon to Eva McDonald. Happy 65th birthday from family and friends and all of us here at Red Shores. Eva, hope you're having a great day here at the races. Happy birthday.
Race 2 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate is the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division purse, $10,350 upstairs to the track announcer, Vance Cameron, for the call.
Bad Boy Boogie, No Fool McKinley, Starship Art, King of Kensington, bound to pan out, ranked contender, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Bad Boy Boogie and Starship Art are leaving out. Third one to the turn is No Fool McKinley. Then fourth towards the rail. That's King of Kensington, bound to pan out on the outside fifth. And up the rail, the trailer is ranked contender. Up the backstretch they go. Starship Art on the early lead for Patrick Shepard. Second, that's Bad Boy Boogie. Racing from third at the rail, No Fool McKinley. Fourth is King of Kensington, bound to pan out. Found a seat, he's in fifth. And trailing the field, that is ranked contender 28-2 was a solid opening quarter. They're in straight alignment around the turn for the first time, arriving at 3/8. Starship Art, the fraction center, post-time favorite. Racing from second as they move off the turn is Bad Boy Boogie. That is No Fool McKinley third, King of Kensington fourth. Then in fifth is bound to pan out, and trailing the field is ranked contender. At the midway point, Starship Art is halfway home on the lead. Over to the opening half mile in 58-3. Bad Boy Boogie tracks along second. No Fool McKinley third and coming to the outside. Racing from fourth, King of Kensington, bound to pan out on the outside fifth. Trailing the field, ranked contender. 3/4 is up next. Starship Art will get him there. First up is No Fool McKinley. Bad Boy Boogie on the rail third. Bound to pan out on the outside fourth, King of Kensington fifth. Trailing the field, that is ranked contender 1:29-2 with straight quarters, and they're an eighth of a mile out. Starship Art is opening up the lead, turning home. No Fool McKinley, Bad Boy Boogie, bound to pan out on the far outside. King of Kensington up the rail. Starship Art all the way with Patrick Shepard in the Joe O'Brien. Second is Bad Boy Boogie, looked like bound to pan out, rallied up third in 1:58-2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for today's second race. Starship Art and Patrick Shepard got things all his own way here today, Kurt.
Yeah, perfect drive by Patrick here in this second race. Joe Bryan Memorial 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division, and he put Starship Art right on the choo-choo here today through fractions of 28-2, half 58-3, 129-2 to the 3/4. He popped the earplugs on Starship Art, gave him a little roar, and did he ever take off around the last turn and get some separation on the field and get it done? Nice trip here, closing quarter. 29 flat for a mile of 158-2, right to his record. 3-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip. Starship Art gets it done in the second race. They got the one posted Bad Boy Boogie for second, Mark Campbell. The 5 Band Pan Out finishing third. So it's a 3-1-5 unofficially here in the second race.
Starship Art arriving at the second race, winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, the 3-year-old son of Arthur Blue Chip, is off the Camelot Hall Dam. Romance in Camelot, a homebred of Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard put the colt on top at every call, going right to his record of 158-2. Starship Art in a division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake for 3-year-old colt pacers down at trackside, the cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the second. Bad Boy Boogie was second. No Fool McKinley fifth. Starship Art, the race winner. King of Kensington fourth. Bound to Pan Out was third. Rank Contender finished sixth. Fractions were 28-2, 58-3, 129-2, and the mile in 158-2. From the top, your program reads 251-436. Starship Art returning 440. The exactor $12.10, triactor $20, superfactor was $9.78, and the early daily double paid $6.10.
Okay, in honor of Gold Cup and Saucer 64, the Wild Horses tag. It's an exclusive play for on-track customers. The jackpot this week is $64. So up in every race, up in the corner there, you'll see the Wild Horses tag. It is a jackpot this week of $64. And what it is an Instapick ticket. You ask your seller for the Instapick ticket and ask to get a tag with Wild Horses. And if the ticket comes in, you get the jackpot, which is $64 in honor of Gold Cup and Saucer 64, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And Rocky, you got the selections for the upcoming third race.
That's right, Kurt. You're going with a 3-1-4 in here. I'm going with a 4-1-3. And the classifier's choice, 3-4-1 in the upcoming third race in 7 minutes.
The third race is the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial. They're on post parade. Number 1, Traces of Purple, gets Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204. Number 2 is Glenview Quintana, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia. Dale Spence drives. Two-Tone Terror 3, owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween of River Ryan, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 4 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. J.J. Brienne 5, owned by Alan Jones, Norman Legier, and John Davidson Jr., trained by Alan Jones. Mark Campbell drives at 5 minutes to post time. Don't miss the special announcement coming tonight after race 4. This is a major announcement, and Red Shores looks forward to sharing the information tonight.
And there is a look at the screen slate for Island Ocean's Mare Trot Series. Berkey by the Bay Stables is the title sponsor. Island Ocean's Mare's Trot Series here at Red Shores, Summerside, and Charlottetown.
Okay, race 3, 4 minutes away from post time is the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial Filly Mares non-winners 14:51. Last 5, and Rocky, you've landed on the 4 here. Woodmere Roll Lily in for a price. 6-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Melissa Rennie having quite a week here during Old Home Week. Murner having quite a week as well, and a nice second last time out at that optional 12,000 claimer.
That's right. That was on August the 14th. Kurt had the rail and finished second by 2 1/4 lengths, 156 flat, closing it out 28-4. The start before that, August the 10th here, post 2, finished third. Race time 155-4, closing it out 28-4. 4 wins from 20 starts thus far this season. 155 flat, season's best at Summerside on July the 12th for Adam Murner. Woodmere Roll Lily leaving 4 today with Mr. Murner at 6-5.
Traces of Purple leaving from the pole position here today for Kenny Murphy, trained by Robert Phillips. Robert is also the owner. This mare is now 9-year-old by Brandon's Cowboy. 35 lifetime wins, just 1 win so far this season. That was 4 starts back. A nice effort right on the front end. And then Rocky, 3 trips, the last 3 trips out for this one on the outside of the gate.
Yeah, she draws in today, and she could get it all. Kurt, she's due for another win this season. As you said, 35 career wins. She knows how to get it done, and she's got the rail with a hot Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Last start, August 15th here, post 7, as you mentioned, on the outside. Finished 5th, race time 156-2, closed it out in 29-4. As we mentioned, she got the rail today. Right now, she's your current choice on the board at even money with Mr. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I think that post relief's going to really help Traces of Purple. She's a real threat in here. But the one I like the most in this race is the 3, your third choice, Two Tone Terror. Paul Langell, the trainer and driver. Dana Ghetto of New Waterford shares ownership with Suzanne McSween of River Rhine, Nova Scotia. This is 6-year-old mare by Mistish and drew the rail 3 starts in a row. All ended up in 3 straight victories. And then last week, Rocky, the outside post 7, I watched that race. She sat 8th early by 9 lengths. Langell had a lot of traffic, but wow, did she ever make up some ground.
Absolutely, she did. She was 5 by 4.5 the head of the stretch, finished 2 by 3, 156-1, closing it out 28-2. I looked at this mare too as for my top choice. I was looking up and down and up the program, but Woodmere Roll Lily, the last quarters speak for themselves in here. That's why I put Woodmere Roll Lily on top. But Two Tone Terror, 6-year-old mare by Mystician. Paul Angel, trainer and the driver, 3 wins this season, 155-3 at Truro. 4 starts down on July the 23rd. Post 3 today for Two Tone Terror with Paul Angel, 8-5. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 3rd race. It is the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial. I want to say a happy 85th birthday today to Frida Murley. She would be Nan Simmons' sister. Frida Murley, happy 85th birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. I hope you enjoy the day. J.J. Brienne on the rail. Traces of Purple on the rail today for Kenny Murphy at 6-5. Glenview Quintana 2 for Dale Spence at 7-1. Two Tone Terror the 3 for Paul Angel at 9-5. Woodmere Roll Lily the 4 for Adam Murner at 2-1. And the 5, J.J. Brienne with Mark Campbell on your screen right now, 7-1. That's your field for the upcoming 3rd race. Get into the action. Good luck with your selections. So the countdown clock is in for the afternoon's 3rd race, the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial Field of 5. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Rail out. Traces of Purple, Glenview Quintana. Two Tone Terror. Woodmere Roll Lily. J.J. Brienne. Top of the stretch. Third race, they're all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing, traces of purple leaving out Woodmere Roll Lily. Between them comes Glenview Quintana. On the outside, that is J.J. Briand, and at the rail, the trailer is Two-Tone Terror. They're at the 8th pole, led by traces of purple. Woodmere Roll Lily is caught out second. Third at the rail is Glenview Quintana, racing from 4th. That is J.J. Briand, and trailing the field, Two-Tone Terror. Woodmere Roll Lily, she made the lead. Glenview Quintana now is up and after the leader. Third at the rail, that's Traces of Purple. 28-1 was the quarter. On the turn, 4th is J.J. Briand, then the trailer. That is Two-Tone Terror. Down the stretch they come, led by Woodmere Roll Lily. Glenview Quintana committed herself, and she's in a whole heap of trouble now. Caught on the outside, second. Third at the rail, that is Traces of Purple. Up 4th on the outside is Two-Tone Terror. At the rail, the trailer, J.J. Briand. 56-3 was the half mile. They're serious on the front end. Woodmere Roll Lily, the leader. Traces of Purple is second. Glenview Quintana third. Two-Tone Terror swinging out 3 wide 4th. J.J. Briand trailing the field. 3/4 up next. Woodmere Roll Lily clear by 2. Second is Two-Tone Terror. Traces of Purple is now third. J.J. Briand is picked up 4th. And on the outside, Glenview Quintana. 3/4 in 1. 26-3. And they're homeward bound now, led by Woodmere Roll Lily. Two-Tone Terror is second. J.J. Briand comes on third. It is Two-Tone Terror for Paul Angel. Second, that'll go to Woodmere Roll Lily. J.J. Briand rallied up third in 1. 56-1.
Okay, race 3, Universal Slow-Mo coming at you here was the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial Family and Friends will be trackside with the winner, Rocky, and the winner is Two-Tone Terror. Paul Langell doing a great job with her, but Woodmere Roll Lily stung early, and I think that told the tale here in this third race.
Absolutely, and was forced by that Glenview Quintana that was caught out there. 28-1, 56-3, 126-3, and Two-Tone Terror on the backstretch. Paul Langell moved her out. And coming down the stretch is going to get up. Nice white blaze on her face there. Pretty mare. Two-Tone Terror for Paul Langell. 156-1. In for second, Woodmere Roll Lily, as you said, stung to get to the front. Third, J.J. Briand, Traces of Purple fourth. So we got 3, 4, 5, 1 unofficially in the afternoon's third race. And we will see Two-Tone Terror with Paul Langell back in the Red Shores winner's circle in a moment.
Two-Tone Terror arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare, 6 years by Mystiction, is off the American Ideal Dam. Two Ideal, owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Suzanne McSween from River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Paul Angel in 156-1. Two-Tone Terror in the third, and down at trackside, the Donnie and Nan Simmons Memorial Cooler presentation.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
The New Island Trot Challenge is presented by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer, leading to a fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October the 8th. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the picks into the screen here for the upcoming fourth race. I like a 1-2-5, as does Kurt Hughes. As does Post Time Picks. I like a 1-6-2, Kurt Hughes 1-2-5. Classifier's Choice 1-6-5 in the upcoming fourth race in 6 minutes.
Fourth race trotters are on the track for the post parade in the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial. Number 1 is Ocean View Chip, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Alward of St. Louis. Trained by Bill Rollison, Kenny Murphy catch drives. Number 2, Baskin Robin, owned by Michael Clary of Montague. Trained by John Clary, driven by Mark Campbell. Ocean View Flanny wears number 3, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison and Princeton Farms Incorporated of Ontario, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Number 4, Street Glider, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. 5 is Magian Salsa, owned by Marilee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Jim Ripley. Number 6 is Dusty Lane Kalani, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario. Gary will do the driving, trained by Lenny Myers. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th, and this is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Happy 65th birthday to Eva McDonald. Kurt and Rocky, they're back next on Race Day.
Okay, smash the track record for 10,000. It's back this year thanks to Summerside Chrysler Dodge, Summerside's Action Corner, thanks to the Warren Ellison family from Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And if the track record is broken tonight, 5,000 to the winner, and the other 5,000 is spread amongst the rest of the field. And Rocky, I think it has a great shot at being broken tonight. I've never seen such a deep field, and when you talk to people around the track, they're all in agreement. This is definitely the deepest field for Gold Cup and Saucer 64 that has ever been assembled. And not only is it the deepest, it's the most talented. I like Cover Bridge in there, but there's 3 or 4 that have a real shot at breaking this record tonight.
Absolutely, they do have a good shot, Kurt. There's a lot of good horses in that race tonight, and as you said, there's 3 or 4 or 5 that could win it. Personally, I don't think they can break the track record going that late at night. But let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 4th race. Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $64 in honor of the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery goes tonight in race 14. There is a look at the 1, Ocean View Chip, 3-year-old by looks like a Chippendale. Bill Rolson of Belfast and Joey Elward of St. Louis share the ownership. Bill Rolson, the trainer. It's Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat today, looking for his 2nd win, Kurt.
Yeah, this 3-year-old gelding by looks like a Chippendale really settled down once Bill Rolson put the trotting hobbles on this guy. He's been so good in his last 3 starts. I had to put him on top of my ticket. I really like that start, first start off that qualifier there where he had a nice qualifier, 201-4. Winner right from post 6. Murner was in the seat on that day. Just steadied him around the first turn, got to the front, and then held on for that half-length victory in 201. And then post 7 in the PEI Colt Stakes in Summerside last week. Finished 4th. Nice race time there in 202. Just a really tough group there with Irish Ray getting the job done there in 57-4, an incredible mile. 58-1 was the mile he was part of last start out. He was 2nd by 18. In against a really good Alcina. So in against Alcina and Irish Ray in his last 2 starts. So he dodges them here today, gets the pole position, gets Kenny Murphy as Adam Murner is driving the 3 out of Melissa Rennie's stable. So Ocean View Chip, my top choice right now, even money.
And there's a look at the 2, Baskin Robin, 4-year-old mare by Ted the Stud for Michael Clary of Montague. John Clary, the trainer. Mark Campbell gets the drive today. Nice win. 2 starts back, Kurt.
Yeah, Mark Campbell jumped on board for that start, left from post 5, and it was kind of a catch-me-if-you-can type trip. Quarter 29, half 58, and won. This mare was getting good and tired down the stretch for good reason off those fractions, but she held on for the victory in 202. And then last week had post 5 again, got away in the 3 spot there in the race where Alcina was a winner in 58-1. The half was in 57-1 in that race. Baskin Robin was sitting third and then made that break there prior to 3/4 and kind of took her out of the race. So I'm looking for a bounce back effort here from Baskin Robin today. Gets the services again of Mark Campbell. She's going to be tough in here. 5-1. I like those odds. Okay, and to close out my triactor ticket here in race 4 as we're getting close to post time, I'm going to go with the 5, Magian Salsa. Mary Lee Ripley is the owner and breeder. Jim Ripley is the trainer and driver. And off these last couple lines from Magian Salsa, I got to put her in for part of my ticket. Third by 20.5, 202-1, and against that really good mare of out of the Jeff Holmes stable, Alcina. Ocean View Chip was second in that start, and Magian Salsa finished third. A nice start prior to that as well. Leaving from post 2, finished third. Race timed in 2:02 2, 30-1 final panel. Only got beat a length and 3/4. So Magian Salsa coming back as a 4-year-old seems to be coming into her own and racing really great lately. So I like her for third. Better odds for her, 9-1.
I'll give a shout out this afternoon to Grady Hashey and his niece Addie. They're riding along in the starting gate with starter Jeff McDonald and driver Scotty McKendrick this afternoon. Nice view they're going to get here in the starting gate. Grady Hashey and his niece Addie. Welcome to Red Shores. Grady does the broadcast over in Truro, does a great job. So welcome here once again.
He sure does. This is the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial. Trotters are moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ocean View Chip, Baskin Robin, Ocean View Flanny, Street Glider, Magian Salsa, Dusty Lane Kalani, top of the stretch. Fourth race trotters approaching a start. Well, off the gates, the 3, Ocean View Flanny, and there they go, off and trotting. At the rail, it's Ocean View Chip to lead them out. Second, that is Baskin Robin. Joining them from the outside is Dusty Lane Kalani going off stride. Dusty Lane Kalani has jumped it off. Moving into third at the rail to Street Glider. From the outside, fourth is Magian Salsa. Ocean View Flanny fifth, and the trailer is Dusty Lane Kalani. So they're on the backstretch, led to the opening quarter by the post-time favorite. That is Ocean View Chip in line to Kenny Murphy by 2. Closing up second is Baskin Robin, well off the leader's third. That is Street Glider, 29-1 opened it up. Racing from fourth, Magian Salsa. Fifth, that is Ocean View Flanny. Playing catch-up after the break, Dusty Lane Kalani. Down the stretch they come, and the midway point is up next, led by Ocean View Chip. The leads by 3 on Baskin Robin second. Third is Street Glider. Then in fourth, it's Magian Salsa. On the cones is Ocean View Flanny fifth. On the outside, Dusty Lane Kalani is the trailer halfway home. 59 seconds flat Ocean View Chip rolls along with the lead, and the lead 4. Baskin Robin all alone second. Street Glider races third. Then in fourth, Magian Salsa. On the cones fifth is Ocean View Flanny. Dusty Lane Delaney is the trailer. They're over to 3/4, and it's all Ocean View Chip in here. Now by a half a dozen on Baskin Robin. Street Glider trotting the rail third. On the outside fourth, that is Magian Salsa. 3/4 tripped in a 1:29 and 3 in her homeward bound now. Ocean View Chip is the leader. Baskin Robin is closed in second. Street Glider there third. Magian Salsa fourth. Deep stretch now. Ocean View Chip needs the line but can't find it. Street Glider got there for Heffernan. Then Magian Salsa with Ocean View Chip the mile in 2:0. 2 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's fourth race. Ocean View Chip went to the front today, Kurt, and just got a little tired getting to the wire.
Yeah, hot to trot early there with the quarter 29 and 1 guarding the rail there. Ocean View Chip and Murphy just kept the pedal to the metal. Half 59, 129 and 3. And I think that half and 59 was Ocean View Chip's downfall as he got a little tired late in the stretch as Murphy is working on him. Street Glider here and Heffernan stayed out in the 2 wide path down the backstretch there, trying to keep position there to the outside so they'd have an open lane down the stretch, and it worked out perfectly. Heffernan here had an open lane down the stretch with Street Glider and going to reach up in the final strides to get it here. Magian Salsa, who was kind of out there in the 3 wide path around the last turn, ended up finishing second here in this race. So it's a 4-5-1 triactor here unofficially in the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial Trot.
Street Glider arriving at the 4th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Glidemaster, is off the Duke of York Dam, Queen Street, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Bred by Chestnut Country Farms and Patricia Burns of Ontario. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and driven to victory by Miles Sr. The time for the mile in 2:02 and 1/5. Street Glider in the 4th at trackside. The Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial Cooler presentation.
Now the official results from the fourth race: Ocean View Chip third, Baskin Robin fifth, Ocean View Flanny fourth, Street Glider the race winner. Magian Salsa was second. Dusty Lane Kalani finished sixth. They went 29-1, 59, 129-3, and the Mild in 202-1. In review, 354, 126. Street Glider returned 11-20 to win. The Exactor 85-20, Triactor 172-50, and the Superfactor was 189-14.
Watch and follow Red Shores All-Stars Robert Reed Jr., Garnet Burnsdale, and Don Lupel during Old Home Week 2023 on X, formerly known as Twitter. Watch for Gold Cup tickets from Ken Workington, Shannon Doyle, Robert Reed Jr., Jessica Otten, Greg Blanchard, Melissa Keith, Gabe Pruitt, Garnet Burnsdale, Don Lupel, and other guests, including the race day broadcast team. And you'll see the picks on the screen. Post time picks like the 258, Kurt Hughes 268. I like a 528 and the Classfire's Choice 258 in the upcoming fifth race. They're coming on the track now.
Fifth race featuring the Super High Five and sponsored by Parker Realty on parade. MD's Girl number 1, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Number 2 is Havarti, owned by Chantel Langell from Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 3 is Elmgrove Quest, owned by Norma Legier from Shediac, and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Jones, driven by Adam Murner. 4 is Scratch, the 5 Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. 6 is Glenview Ronda, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, driven by Dale Spence. Number 7 is Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, David Dowling. 8 is Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. 9 is Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Note the driver change to Mark Bradley. Mark Bradley driving number 9, Heather's Pet. 4 minutes of wagering time on the fifth race. Kurt and Rocky were coming up with our selections in the first Super High Five of the afternoon. And in the fifth race, I'm landing on the 2 Have Artie with the inside position. Right now, the bettor's choice at 9-5. I like the number 8 entry, Maggie's Delight. This mare has been rolling right along here at Charlottetown, a winner in 55-1 over Summerside. She's got 4 wins from 13 tries on the season. I like her, don't like the outside post. Like the 5 Outrageous Style now for third. Then I'll throw in the 6 Glenview Ronda and close it out with the 7. That's Brookdale Maggie. So my Super High Five from the booth. It's 2, 8, 5, 6, 7. Gentlemen, your choices.
I'm right there with you, Vance. I like the same 5, a little different order. I like the 2 as well. Have already on top of my ticket, coming out of that powerful Paul Langell stable. This mare has been racing up against the Atlantic mares, so she's been a really good mare out of his stable, so I like her on top. I'm going to go with the 6, Glenview, Rhonda, and Dale Spence for second. I like the 8 for third, Maggie's Delight, Corey McPherson. I like the 5 for fourth, Outrageous Style, and I did like the 4, Celia Amos for fifth, but because she is scratched, I'm going to go with the 7 here, Brookdale, Maggie, and David Dowling. So I like 2, 6, 8, 5, 7. Rocky, your choices.
I'm going with the 5, Outrageous Style, with Jill Berry on the bike. Nice winner her last start. 157-2. That's her third win of the season. Won her by 5.5 lengths. Closed it out 28-3. And will move into the 4 spot with the scratch of the 4, Silly Amos. So I like the 5 on top. For second, 2, Havarti, your guys' top selection. Paul Angel, as you said, hot here at Red Shores Old Home Week. Third last start, 156 flat. For third, I like the 8, Maggie's Delight with Corey McPherson. Shows a nice mile of 155-4 in her last one. For fourth, the 6, Glenview Ronda with Dale Spence. And to close out my Super High Five, the 7, Brookdale Maggie with David Dowling. So I like 5, 2, 8, 6, 7. Get in on the Super High Five.
Okay, Rocky, you were mentioning we got guest handicappers for tonight's Gold Cup and Saucer final. Gold Cup and Saucer 64 presented by Atlantic Lottery, and there is guest handicapper Sugar Doyle. That's his ticket. It's a 20-cent Super High Five. He's going 1-9 for first, 1-9 for second, 2-5 for third, and he's going to go with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 for fourth, and then he's going to take an all button there for fifth, and then the total cost of that ticket is $20. And then Ken Warkington in the Gold Cup and Saucer final, going to go with a $10 exactor box. He likes the 9 cover bridge with the 5 fun at the beach. So a 9-5 exactor box for Ken Warkington.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming fifth race. MD's Girl is on the rail for Mark Campbell on your screen right now, 9-1. Havarti, post 2 with Paul Angel. Your current choice on the board at 6-5. The 3, Elm Grove Quest with Adam Murner at 10-1. Silly Amos from post 4 is scratched. The 5, Outrageous Style with Jill Berrio at 2-1. Glenview Ronda 6 with Dale Spence, 16-1. The 7, Brookdale Maggie with David Dowling at 17-1. Maggie's Delight is 8. Corey McPherson at 3-1. And the 9, Heather's Pet, Mark Bradley. Note the driver change. Mark Bradley will drive the 9, Heather's Pet, 15-1. That's your field for the upcoming fifth race. Parker Realty, PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series, presented by JD Marine and Diving Incorporated. The afternoon's fifth race, Super High Five, Parker Realty. Trackside for the presentation. Field of 8, scratch down to a field of 8, moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Here is Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Havarti, Elm Grove Quest, Outrageous Style, Glenview Rhonda, Brookdale Maggie, Maggie's Delight. We got a trailer this time around. Heather's Pet, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Maggie's Delight from the far outside. Havarti is leaving it up the rail. MD's Girl will have some early say into the turn. Following through fourth is Heather's Pet. To drop in fifth is Elm Grove Quest. Then Outrageous Style in sixth. Seventh, that is Glenview Rhonda. And trailing the field, Brookdale Maggie. So the quarter pole bound, led by Havarti in line to Paul Angel. Maggie's Delight is tucked away now in the 2-hole, racing from third. MD's Girl, fourth up the rail is Heather's Pet, now fifth. That's Elm Grove Quest. 28 seconds flat. A lively tempo over to the quarter. And they're in straight alignment 1 through 8 at the 3/8 pole, led by Havarti. Second is Maggie's Delight, racing from third. That's MD's Girl. Heather's Pet is fourth. There's movement fifth. Up on the outside, Outrageous Style underway. Sixth is Elm Grove Quest. Then seventh is Glenview Rhonda. On the outside, eighth. That is Brookdale Maggie, halfway home in a rolling 56 and 2. They're sitting up here on a Saturday afternoon. Over to the 5/8 Havarti. From the outside, the challenger, Outrageous Style. Third up the rail, that is Maggie's Delight, racing a fourth. MD's Girl. Fifth is Heather's Pet with Elm Grove Quest 6. Seventh, Brookdale Maggie. And Glenview Rhonda 8. New leader by 3/4 in 1:25 and 4. And that new leader is Outrageous Style. Havarti is second. Third up the rail, that is Maggie's Delight. And down the stretch they come. Outrageous Style the leader. Second is Havarti. Maggie's Delight. And it's Outrageous Style and Barrio on the line. Second, that'll go to Havarti. Maggie's Delight third. Rocky punches his ticket here with the Super High Five. And what a trip they went. 1:54. 2. Wow.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal slow-mo here for race 5. It was the Parker Realty Pace and my friend Rocky Skirman. Welcome to the Super High Five Club.
Well, going down the backstretch, Kurt, I was going to say to you, we can talk off air there, and I was going to say to you, look at this. Do you want me to pick your card for you here because the 5 cleared to the lead, and the other horses from the back weren't looking like they were going to get into it here, but down the stretch, old Vance Cameron's pretty sharp that he knew when they come on there. But Outrageous Style, what a mile, 28:56 and 2. She came first over, 1:25 and 4, and Jill Barrio gets the job done with Outrageous Style, 1:54 and 2. That's a new race win record for this 4-year-old mare by He's Watching. Congrats to Paul Holmes. Had a great chat with him the other night, and trainer Ronnie Matheson. Havarti in there for second for Paul Angel. Third, the 8 Maggie's Delight with Glenview Rhonda and Brookdale Maggie for fourth and fifth. Wow. It's nice to be part of the club.
Outrageous Style arriving at the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 4-year-old daughter of He's Watching, is off the Cammy Beck's dam. Outrageous Storm, a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven to victory by Jill Barrio, and she's never been better than she was today here at Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 1:54-2. Outrageous Style in the fifth down at trackside. The Parker Realty joining us this Saturday afternoon with a cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the fifth. MD's Girls 6. Havarti was second. Elm Grove Quest finished 8th. Silly Amos was scratched. Outrageous Style, the race winner. Glenview Rhonda finished 4th with broken equipment. Brookdale Maggie was 5th. Maggie's Delight finished 3rd. Heather's Pet was 7th. 28, 56-2. 125-4. And the mile 154-2. In review, 628, scratched 14537. Outrageous Style 620 to win. The Exactor 1110. The Triactor was 2790, and that Rocky Skierman High 52034.
Okay, as we mentioned, we have guest handicappers for the Gold Cup and Saucer final tonight. And we just showed the voice of Western Fair, Sugar Doyle, and the voice of the Meadowlands, Ken Workington. We showed their tickets prior to the fifth race, and now we're going to show Jessica Otten. She's the on-air talent at the Meadowlands, and her ticket is going to be a $10 exactor box 5-9. So Jessica Otten going with a $10 exactor box 5-9 in Gold Cup and Saucer 64 tonight. And Greg Blanchard, manager of racing at Western Fair, he's going to throw his hat in the ring here with a Gold Cup and Saucer final ticket, and he's going with a $2 try, 9 for first, 5 for second. He's going to throw in the 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7 for third. So there's a look at a couple more guest handicappers. You can follow along with them on X, formerly known as Twitter and Facebook, for their selections, as well as the post parade for the 6 is on the track.
Sixth race is the Rosaire Burial Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation to the winner. They're on parade. Well, let's see number 1 owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy, Corey McPherson driving. Rockin' Novel number 2 is owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, driven by Mark Bradley. 3 is Zayden's Luck, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton and driven by Kenny Murphy. Just Call Me Doc wears number 4, owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 5 is Scratch number 6, Lobel Bruiser, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders from Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Kerry Saunders, Mark Campbell up. Number 7 is Winsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell. Trained by Thane Arsenault, and the drive goes to Miles Heffernan. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6, and it's the start of the on-track Pick 5.
And there you see the Gold Cup and Saucer starters and the Gold Cup girls for Gold Cup and Saucer 64 tonight, presented by Atlantic Lottery. PL Aussie and Emma Richard, Lawless Shadow with Cassie Stewart, American History and Gracie Clark, Twin B Tough Enough for Lacey White, Fun at the Beach, and Shaylin Crane Patterson.
Yeah, and from post 6 is B2B. He will be represented by Gold Cup Ambassador Taylor Macbeth. Rollum will be represented by Gold Cup Ambassador Alyssa Cooper. From post 7, Major Hill from post 8 will be represented by Jillian Frazier, and Cover Bridge from the Hind Tier post 9 will be represented by Gold Cup Ambassador and my cousin Lily Hickey. So there's a look at the Gold Cup and Saucer horses and ambassadors for Gold Cup and Saucer 64.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon 6th race, Father Yvonne Barrio Memorial. Kurt's liking the 4 in here. Just Call Me Doc, 5-year-old by Steelhead Hanover for Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Bim Ford, the trainer and the driver. Last start, I picked him to win. I was working on the desk, Kurt, August the 16th, post 7, but he just fell short by a head. Finishing second, race time 1:56, closed it out 28-4.
Yeah, he's been really good for Ben Ford, and like you say, that last race was a really nice mile. This guy was a really good stake horse as well when he raced as a 2- and 3-year-old. Keith's been doing just a great job with him. The connection's got to be pretty happy with this guy. He's from that great and only crop of Steelhead Hanover, and so, yeah, he was really good from post 7 last time out at the 1,051 level. Just missed second by head 56. Prior to that, he had been racing all the way up to the 1501 level and doing quite well. So dropping down here to the 851s, that's going to give him a little bit of relief for class and a little bit of relief from post from that last start. Leaving from post 4 here, it's going to be a compact field of 6 with the scratch of the 5. I like Just Call Me Doc as well to get it done. 9-5, nice price.
And there's a look at the 2, Rockin' Novel, 5-year-old by Mystery Chase for Reynolds Racing of Murray River. Roy Reynolds, the trainer, and Mark Bradley back in the bike here today. Finished third in the last start, Kurt.
Yeah, raced good for Mark last time out. The 12:51 level, had the rail and cut the mile there. Just get collared late in the mile. Only compete a length, though, finishing third, 58-3. 30 flat final panel. Start prior to that was a nice mile as well, finishing third. Got away 6th there, leaving from post 5 for David Dowling. Race time 57-3, closing quarter 29-1. So this is another one getting a little bit of class relief, Rocky. And if you look at the last time this guy was at the 851 level, he left from post 2 It was a front-end mission. Mark Campbell was in the seat on that day, and it was a mile of 55-4, and that's this guy's record. So he's getting back down to that class that he likes. We'll see how he does here from post 2. Currently the favorite at 4-5.
And there's a look at the 7. My top choice in here, that's Winsong Quincy, 6-year-old by Sports Writer for Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, Edward Blaisdell. Thane the trainer, Miles Heffernan in the driver's seat. Nice mile in his last start, Kurt.
Yeah, it sure was. 55-3, got away 6. There was a hot pace there early, half 55, 1:124. So that was a really hot mile by Island Beach Boy. But a nice mile from Winsong Quincy, 155-3. A winner 4-back, 57-2 at the 651 level. Had to jump up there to the 1251s the last 2 starts. Drops back down here to the 851s. This is more to his liking, but I don't like the outside post there. Moves in 1 spot, getting a little luck there. Going to draw out of the 6th spot here, but still too far to come for me. I like 4-2-7 in here. 9-2 currently on the 7. It is the Father Yvonne Barrio Memorial here in race 6. Starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, we got him over from Newfoundland. Ed Hearn, he's down in the tarmac. Well, I got his traveling partner. He goes by the name Patty Oliver, and he's here in the booth to watch one on a Saturday afternoon of Old Home Week. It's the 6th Rosaire Barrio Memorial. Well, let's see. Rockin' Novel, Zayden's Luck, Just Call Me Doc. Lobel Bruiser, Winsong Quincy. Post time. Rough and pacing, well, let's see, and Rockin' Novel are the first 2 out. Zayden's Luck going to the rail 3rd. Just Call Me Doc on the outside will keep going 4th. Moving into 5th, Lobel Bruiser, then the trailer. That is Winsong Quincy. Up the backstretch they go. The longest shot on the board, right on the choo-choo here. Well, let's see with Corey McPherson. 2nd is Rockin' Novel, racing 3rd. That's Just Call Me Doc. 4th at the rail, Zayden's Luck. Lobel Bruiser 5th. Winsong Quincy sees them all 6th. On by the opening quarter mile, approaching the 3/8, 28 seconds flat, and the long shot leader, well, let's see, down the stretch for time 1. 2nd is Rockin' Novel. 3rd at the rail, Just Call Me Doc. Here comes Lobel Bruiser moving 4th. Zayden's Luck has gone to the outside 5th. Trailing the field, Winsong Quincy, they're halfway home. Well, let's see, in 57-1, he's the leader. Lobel Bruiser, the challenger, and now takes over the lead. Racing from 3rd on the outside is Zayden's Luck. Trapped at the rail 4th is Rockin' Novel. There goes movement from 5th. That is Just Call Me Doc. And Winsong Quincy was already out there. They're on by 3/4. Now led by Lobel Bruiser. 2nd is Zayden's Luck. Just Call Me Doc is coming 3rd. 3/4 up in 1:27-2. 1/8 of a mile to go. Lobel Bruiser. Just Call Me Doc right alongside. Zayden's Luck 3rd. Deep stretch now. Just Call Me Doc. In line to Bim Ford will win. Lobel Bruiser was 2nd. 3rd, that is Zayden's Luck. And the time for the mile in 1:57-1. There goes the inquiry sign. Race 6 goes under an inquiry. Judges' inquiry involves the conduct of race number 6, approaching 3/4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon 6th race, Father Yvonne Barrio Memorial. Just Call Me Doc, your top choice, gets in there for the win, Kurt.
Yeah, he gets out for the win here this afternoon. He got a little room there up the backstretch, squeezed out, and when he did, this guy really fired. Just Call Me Doc and Keith Ford are going to reach up in the final strides to get it all done. But Let's See put up the early fractions there, 28, 57, and 1. The 6, Lobel, Bruiser, and Campbell, they're going to clear there at the 5/8, 127 and 2, but then Just Call Me Doc is going to reel in Lobel, Bruiser in the stretch there and get it done. 157 and 1, but hold on to all tickets here as there is a judge's inquiry in the 6th. Okay, the judges are looking at racing action here just after 5/8. They're taking a look at racing action as they head up the backstretch here, final time. So hold on to all tickets here in this 6th race.
And once again, the inquiry underway here in race number 6. You're going to see racing action going up the backstretch, moving to the 3/4. That's what the judges are looking at right now. Your head-on view of the inquiry of race 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a placing here in the 6th race. Number 4, Just Call Me Doc, finished first and will be placed 4th for interference on number 7, Windsong Quincy, en route to 3/4. Just Call Me Doc, first, placed 4th for interference.
Here comes Lobel Bruiser to the 6th race winner's circle after being placed the winner. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Believin' Bruiser from the Trigger Effect Dam, Dear Vicky, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Stefan Picos from Pelgrave, Ontario. Trained by Kerry Saunders, Mark Campbell picks up the win, and the horse will get his 15th lifetime victory. We'll have an adjustment for the mile time. Lobel Bruiser placed the 6th race winner, and at trackside, the Rosaire Burial Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Well, Let's See finished 6th. Rockin' Novel 5th. Zayden's Luck finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. Just Call Me Doc finished 1st, was placed 4th for interference, and number 7 going to 3/4. Silver Hill Buddy was scratched. Lobel Bruiser finished 2nd, place 1st. Windsong Quincy was 4th, place 3rd. Fractions were 28, 57 and 1, 127 and 2, and the time adjusted to 157 and 3. In review, your program reads 6-5-2, 4 scratched, 1-3. Lobel Bruiser paid $11 to win. The exactor was $80.90, triactor $406.70, and the superfactor was $511.08.
The new PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series for 4- and 5-year-old horses and mares with the $9,500 finals will be held in September. The series is sponsored by Case Wholesale and JD Marine and Diving Incorporated in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the Prince Edward Island Standard Breeders Association. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to Horseperson's Information at Redshores.ca.
The 7th race is a division of the Graduate Series. It's the Mel Land Memorial. Number 1, Pictonian I Am, is owned by Robert Phillips of Lewes Route 204 and Marco Land of Summerside, trained by Robert Phillips. Kenny Murphy driving. 2 is the Bandwagon, owned by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained by Joey Green, Adam Murner. 3, Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. David Dowling trains and drives. 4 is Hardy Mill Joe, owned by Hardy Mill Stable and Ken Hardy of Bedford, Nova Scotia, trained by Anthony Stymers, Mike McGuigan up. 5 is Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton from South Panat, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt and Rocky. And the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vance. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1, it was the Bobby Taylor Memorial, and it was Kays, Reuter, and Heffernan going right down the road. This mare, the more she races, the better she gets. This is her 4th start in 9 days. She's now 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd, and a nice effort here today, 156-1.
In the second race, Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division, Starship Art and Patrick Shepard, 28-2, 58-3, 129-2. 158-2, right to his record here this afternoon. The Triactor 315, $20.
And then in race 3 this afternoon, it was Two-Tone Terror and Paul Langell. Paul Langell is this mare racing great right now. She reels in a Woodmere Roll Lily and gets it done 156-1, and the 3-4-5 ticket paid $68.
In the fourth race, the Tom and Margaret Claiborne Memorial Trot. We see Street Glider number 4. Miles Heffernan gets a driving double today, gets up for the win. 202-1 in for second. Majayan Salsa. Ocean View Chip third. The Tractor 451. 172.50.
And then in race 5 this afternoon, it was the Parker Realty Pace, and it was the 5 Outrageous Style coming first up here for Barrio. A dominant win for Outrageous Style as she gets it done. A new record, 154-2 in race 5. And then Rocky Skirman, Super High Five, 52867, paid $20.34.
In the sixth race, it was the Father Yvonne Barrio Memorial. Just Call Me Doc, it's up here to win the race, was placed back to fourth. And Lobel Bruiser placed the winner in here. In for second, that is Zayden's Luck. Winsong Quincy third. The Tractor 637, $406.70. That is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 7 is the Mel Land Memorial, and here we go. We got to look at the one here. Rocky, your top pick. Pictoni and I Am. Rocky, you're hot today. Kenny Murphy gets the call for trainer Robert Phillips. He shares ownership with Mark Gallant of Summerside. 5-year-old gelding by Western Paradise. Pictoni and I Am having a real good season, but only one win to show for it, but some pretty nice lines on him.
Yeah, I think he'll show for a second win today, Kurt. Like, look at that second last start. August the 7th here at Charlottetown, head post 4, sat 2 throughout, and just got beat. 3/4 of a length, finishing second, 154 flat. Closed it out 28-3. Look at his last quarters in here, 27-3, 27-3, 27-1. And he's got the rail today with a hot Kenny Murphy. Pick Tony and I Am, 3-2.
Yeah, Pictoni and I am putting together some really nice miles, as I say, though, but just one win to show for it. So we'll see how he does in here. Maybe get it done here from the pole position. Another good option here is my top pick, the 3, Middleton Terror. David Dowling, the driver and trainer. And Rocky, this guy's lightly raced this year. Only has 13 starts this year, but 5 wins and 5 deuces. A nice record here, 55-3 for the year.
Yeah, I was up and down the program here. I almost went with him, and then I just looked at the rail horse, and I thought, they both have pretty near identical last quarters in here. And David Dowling got a new helmet, I noticed, when he was up in the post parade here with Middleton Terror, Kingsley Walsh of Albany, Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. David trains and drives. Second last start, Summerside PI Coal Stakes, July the 12th. That was that Graduate Series. Finished second, just got beat half a length. 155 flat, closed it out 27-4. And as you said, he's got 13 starts, 10 times in the top 3 with 5 wins and 5 seconds. Middleton Terror from post 3 with David Dowling. Your current choice at 1-4.
Just 2 starts in July and 1 start in August for Middleton Terror. So we'll see how he does here in this 7th race. And you've gone with the 5 here, Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson. He's the driver and trainer. James Gorman and Darlene Compton share ownership. A nice second last time out.
Yeah, this horse could get it all, too. He shows some nice miles as well and has 2 wins, 156 season's best here at Charlottetown. This is the Mel Land Memorial. Mel was a lifelong resident of Hopewell, Cape, New Brunswick. He retired from the Department of New Brunswick Transportation in early 1990s. He's had some nice horses over the years. He passed away November 1st, 2022, and this is the Mel Land Memorial, field of 5. Moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go up to Vance Cameron.
Pictoni and I Am, the Bandwagon, Middleton Terror, Hardy Mill Joe, and Mr. Riley, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Middleton Terror, Pictoni and I Am, and joining them, that is Mr. Riley. The Bandwagon is also leaving out. Then the trailer around the turn, that is Hardy Mill Joe. It's Pictoni and I Am gonna lead it early for Kenny Murphy. Second at the rail, the Bandwagon. Middleton Terror now 3rd. Racing from 4th, that is Mr. Riley. And trailing the field, all on the inside is Hardy Mill Joe. On by that opening quarter mile, led by Pictoni and I Am, and Kenny Murphy at 28-2 opener. Second is the Bandwagon around the turn 3rd. That is Middleton Terror. 4th up the rail, Mr. Riley, and trailing the field, that is Hardy Mill Joe. Down the stretch for time 1, and the first half mile is up next with Pictoni and I Am, the midway point leader. The Bandwagon, the 2-hole ride, a racing 3rd, and moving up on the outside, Mr. Riley. Middleton Terror 4th, and the trailer, Hardy Mill Joe, 58. And 1 was the half, arriving up the 5/8. It's Pictoni and I Am. At his wheel, Mr. Riley, the challenger. The Bandwagon is right in the pocket 3rd. 4th on the outside is Middleton Terror. And trailing the field, Hardy Mill Joe. They arrived at 3/4, and Pictoni and I Am is still there. To his outside, Mr. Riley is 2nd. The Bandwagon is there 3rd. Middleton Terror coming 3 wide 4th. Hardy Mill Joe is there 5th. 3/4 in 127-1. Homeward bound. Pictonian. I Am looking to close it out. And he will. In line to Kenny Murphy. Hardy Mill Joe up the inside 2nd. Looked like Mr. Riley 3rd in 1:56 flat.
All right, we'll get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 7. It was the Mel Lamb Memorial Rocky, and we talked about this guy in the pre-race. He's been so good lately, only 1 win to show for it. Well, he just added to that win column.
Absolutely, he did. Right down the road. Nice rated mile, too, by Kenny Murphy. 28-2, 58-1, 127-1, 156 for his 11th lifetime win, second of the season. Here this afternoon for Kenny Murphy, Robert Phillips, and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Nice win this afternoon here in Gold Cup Day. Hardy Mill Joe in there for second, up for third. That is the 5, Mr. Riley. And for fourth, looks like maybe the 3, Middleton Terror. But we're going to see Pictonian I Am and Kenny Murphy back in the winner's circle for the presentation of the Mel Land Memorial Cooler.
Pictonian I Am arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 5 by Western Paradise off the Better's Delight Dam safety net, owned by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204 and Mark Gallant of Summerside, bred by Tony Zutoff of Pictou, Nova Scotia. Trained by Robert Phillips. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call today, winning in 1:56. That's Pictonian I Am in the 7th, and down at trackside, it's the Mel Land Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 7th. Pictonian I Am the winner. The Bam Wagon 5th. Middleton Terror 4th. Hardy Mill Joe was 2nd. Mr. Riley finished 3rd. Fractions were 28-2, 58-1, 127-1, and the mile 156. In review, 154-23. Pictonian I Am returning 580 to win. The exactor 204.40. The triactor $257, and the superfactor was $49.72.
Okay, the Atlantic Dream Stable competition is underway for 2023, and it's sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and dealer of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and SureGain Horse Feed. For updates, visit AtlanticDreamStable.weebly.com.
And as we roll the picks into the screen for the upcoming 8th race, post-time picks 253. Kurt Hughes with a 258, as well as me, 258. Classifiers choice 256 in the upcoming 8th race. In 5 minutes, and the 4 Southern Heart is scratched.
Afternoon's 8th race on the track for the parade. It's the Father Yvonne Burial Memorial. Number 1 is a Run for the Money, owned by Full House Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by George Renison, Ryder Renison driving.
Sounds like we're having some technical difficulties with Mr. Cameron's microphone upstairs, but this is the 8th race. It is the Rosaire Burial Memorial, scratched down to a field of 7 here this afternoon as the 4 Southern Heart is scratched.
Okay, Gold Cup and Saucer 64 presented by Atlantic Lottery takes place tonight. The $100,000 final will go postward in race 14. First race post for tonight's card is 7 p.m. Down to a minute to go here before race 8. It is the Rosaire Burial Memorial, and we're going to take a look right now at the 2 J's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire PEI. Greg McGinnis is the trainer. Dale Spence will do the driving. Dropped down to the 351 level last time out at a good 2-hole ride following Elm Grove Misty, who shocked them in that start. She got it done at 18-1. Jay's Little Spark was a really good deuce, 57-3. So I think she gets it done here today, 8-5. Leaving from post 5 here today is the 5. I Can Do It. Douglas Lee and David Neal of Charlottetown are the owners. 8-year-old mare by Western Paradise, trained by Ben Ford. Mark Campbell gets the call. This mare has been really good, loves this level. 2 wins in a row, 59-2 in the latest for Mark Campbell. A really good effort. 3 wins from 19 starts. I Can Do It. I like this mare here today. She's got a really good shot. Draws into post 4 here with the scratch of the 4, so we'll see how they do from post 4 today, but definitely you can't leave her off the ticket here with Mark Campbell. I Can Do It, currently 8-5. Okay, I'm going to go with the 8 here for third. That 8-1 is Catch a Few Rays here. I don't like the post, but I like the drop in class for the 8 Catch a Few Rays there. Fourth, 58-4 in that second last start. So I'm going 2-5-8 here in race 8.
Test 1, 2.
Is he good?
Eighth race lines up. Father Yvonne Burial Memorial. Run for the money. Jay's a Little Spark. Elm Grove Nancy. I Can Do It. Camco Willow. J.J. Kinley. Catch a Few Rays. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing I Can Do It leaves out alongside is Camco Willow. Third one to the turn. That's Jay's a Little Spark. Between them is Elm Grove Nancy. They're 4 wide in the early going here as they arrive at the opening 8. In between them, I Can Do It 3 high. Camco Willow. And on the cones is Jay's a Little Spark third. Elm Grove Nancy settled up fourth. Then in fifth, that's Run for the Money. On the cones in sixth, that's J.J. Kinley, and now the trailer is Catch a Few Rays on by the opening quarter. 28-1 was the quarter mile. Camco Willow for Tyler Moore. Clear by 3. I Can Do It races second. End of the turn third. That is Jay's a Little Spark. Racing from fourth. On the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. Run for the Money goes fifth. Then in sixth, at the rail, it's J.J. Kinley. On the outside, Catch a Few Rays. Halfway home, Camco Willow is the midway point leader in the 57-2. From the outside, here's the challenger, Jay's a Little Spark. I Can Do It in the pocket third. Fourth up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. From the outside, fifth, Catch a Few Rays underway. Run for the Money 6, and trailing the field, J.J. Kinley over to 3/4. And from the outside, Jay's a Little Spark clears the lead late. Now Catch a Few Rays moving into second. Camco Willow third. I Can Do It fourth. Fifth on the outside, Elm Grove Nancy, the 3/4 in 1:28 flat. They're turning home. Jay's a Little Spark on the lead, and the lead is clear. Second is Catch a Few Rays. Elm Grove Nancy closing up third. Jay's a Little Spark on the line for Dale Spence. Second is Catch a Few Rays. Elm Grove Nancy will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 8th race, the Rosaire Barrio Memorial. And Jay's Little Spark gets the job done. New record for this 11-year-old mare by Canadian now, Kurt.
Yeah, and Tyler Moore and Camco Willow, they busted off the wings here early and wanted to lead at 28-1, 57-2. Big fractions for this group. The two J's Little Spark took over then with the Dale Spinners. Spence, 128 3/4. Going to get a lot of separation on the field here in this 8th race as she jiggy jogs. 158-2 is the mile for Jay's Little Spark, and that's a new pacing record for this now 11-year-old mare. What a week to do it during Old Home Week. Jay's Little Spark and Spence win the Rosaire Barrio Memorial.
Now arriving at the 8th.
Back in the winner's circle from the afternoon's 8th race, the Rosaire Barrio Memorial. That is to Jay's Little Spark, 11-year-old bay mare by Canadian now. From the Art Escape Dam, Ponnell Bay Pearl, owned by Chris McGuinness of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGuinness. Dale Spinner Spence in the driver's seat for the win. New race win record this afternoon, 158-2 for number 2, Jay's Little Spark. Now at trackside, the presentation of the Rosaire Barrio Memorial by family members out there at trackside. The winner, Jay's Little Spark with Dale Spence. New record, 158-2. Last call for 50-50. Right now, the winner will get around $2,500. It's the last call for 50-50.
Test. 1, 2, test. Now the official results from the 8th race. Run for the Money 5th. Jay's Little Spark the winner. Elm Grove Nancy 3rd. Southern Heart was scratched. I Can Do It 4th. Camco Willow 6th. J.J. Kinley was 7th. Catch a Few Rays 2nd. 28-1, 57-2, 128, and the mile 158-2. In review, 513, scratch 46, 72. Jay's Little Spark paid 370. Exactor 3080, Triactor 144.20, Superfactor 3386. Ninth race on the track for the Post Parade Graduate Series. Better Than Butter 1 is owned by Walter Deagle of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Morgan Shepherd. Colin Shepherd drives. Hamac Augustus 2, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield. Trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepherd. Three, Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow. Cameron, the trainer, out of Myrna. Four, Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae. Trainer, driver, Jason Hughes. Big Bev Bruiser 5, owned and trained by Neil Brambrick. Mark Bradley drives.
Okay, race 9 on track here. 4 minutes to post is a PEI Colt 6 Graduate Series presented by K's Wholesale. And we're going to take a look right now at the 2. Hamac Augustus. Getting the call is Patrick Shepherd for the Earl Watts Stable. Hamac Farms Limited is the owner. And last time out, this guy raced really good at that 8:51 level. Second by a quarter length, 56 and 128.4 final panel. Patrick in the seat, 2 back, third by 3/4 of a length, 57 and 1. Patrick gets along really good with this guy, and he's a really strong closer. So I'm looking for Patrick to get a stocking trip with Hamac Augustus in this compact field of 5. And if he can work out the right trip, this guy really has a great closing kick. Hamac Augustus is a really good price right now at 7-1. All right, 3 to go here before race 9. This is my top choice in here. Woodmere Sheldon. He's been so good in his last 2. It's hard to go against him. Coming out of the hot Jason Hughes stable, Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge is the owner. A winner 2-back, 58-3 at almost 4 to 1. And then last week he was bet off the board as a favorite from post 4 at the 851 level. And he rolled right down the highway again. A mile in 156 flat off a half of 57-3 closing quarter. 29-1. So I'm putting Woodmere Sheldon on top of my ticket. Currently the choice at 4 to 5.
Need a coat hanger.
All right, 2 to go here before race 9. And now we're taking a look at the 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Adam Murner doing the driving here for trainer Cameron McCachran. He's also the owner from Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. 5th last time out at the 1501 level here in Charlottetown, 56-4. A winner 2-back in Churro and 59-1 for Ernie Laff, and last quarter 32 flat. So Dusty Lane Sebastian, a really nice acclimating mile here in Charlottetown last time out. Murner back in the bike today, 6 to 1.
Test, 1, 2, test.
Okay, the starters for race 9 are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the PEI Cold Stakes Graduate Series presented by K's Wholesale and Vance. It looks like we got your mic tech issues under control here now. I'm going to send it up to you for the call.
I don't know, Mr. Hughes. I'm just praying here for the 9th race, division of the Graduate Series. Better Than Butter, Howmack Augustus, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Woodmere Sheldon, and Big Bad Bruiser. Field of 5 on the gate, top of the stretch. Ninth race, here they come, off stride. Howmack Augustus went on the run.
There they go. They're off and pacing, and at the rail, Better Than Butter will lead them out. Alongside second is Woodmere Sheldon. Third one at the rail. As they move round the turn, Dusty Lane Sebastian. To get away fourth is Big Bad Bruiser. Halmack Augustus has taken himself out of it after the break at the start. Up the backstretch they go, and they're led by Better Than Butter. In line to Colin Shepherd. Racing from second along the rail, that's Woodmere Sheldon. Back into third is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Then in fourth, that's Big Bad Bruiser, and at the back, the trailer, Halmack Augustus, the quarter mile, boom! Just like that, 27 and 2 opened it up. The serious leader, Better Than Butter. In the 2-hole, it's Woodmere Sheldon closing up a little now on the leader's third. That is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Racing from fourth, Big Bad Bruiser. Trailing the field, Halmack Augustus. They're halfway home, led by Better Than Butter. In the 2-hole, it's Woodmere Sheldon. Third one into the turn, that's Dusty Lane Sebastian. Right with the leaders, fourth is Big Bad Bruiser. Halmack Augustus fifth, 56 and 2. Opening half mile, they're on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 up next. Better Than Butter, the leader on Woodmere Sheldon. On the outside, third, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Fourth, that is Big Bad Bruiser. And the trailer, Halmack Augustus. 3/4 up. In 1:26 flat on the point, Better Than Butter. There goes Woodmere Sheldon to the outside. A racing second. Third up the rail, Dusty Lane Sebastian homeward bound. Here comes Woodmere Sheldon to take over late. Better Than Butter second, Big Bad Bruiser closing up. Woodmere Sheldon and the Blue Knight Hughes on the line. Second is Better Than Butter. Third goes to Big Bad Bruiser. 1:55 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo here for Race 9. It was a PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series presented by Kay's Wholesale and the 4 Woodmere Sheldon on the front the last 2 weeks. This week, today, Rocky in the 2-hole and really responding on that Lasix program.
Absolutely. He gets a new record today, and that's 3 in a row, 155 and 1. What an effort here today from Woodmere Sheldon. Going to 3/4. Better Than Butter was cutting it. 27-2, 56-2, 126. And Woodmere Sheldon popped out at the head of the stretch. New record, 155 and 1 for Jason Hughes. Congratulations. And to Donald McRae, the owner. Better Than Butter second. Big Bad Bruiser in there for third. Dusty Lane Sebastian fourth. So we got a 4-1-5-3 unofficially in the ninth. And we'll see Woodmere Sheldon and a hot Jason Hughes back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Now arriving at the ninth race winner's circle is the 4-entry Woodmere Sheldon, bay pacing gelding for the Stonebridge Terror off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. On Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, Jason Hughes training and driving. New record on him, 155 and 1/5. Woodmere Sheldon in the PEI Coal Stakes Graduate Series.
Testing the wireless mic. Test 1, 2, 3. The announcer's booth. Testing 1, 2.
Here's the official results in the ninth. Better Than Butter was second. Hamac Augustus fifth. Dusty Lane Sebastian fourth. Woodmere Sheldon the winner. Big Bad Bruiser third. They went 27-2, 56-2, 126, and the mile 155-1. From the top, 254, 13. Woodmere Sheldon 570. Exactor 1990. Triactor 4830. Super 1130.
One, two, check. 1, 2.
Park After Dark at Red Shores presents Thane Dunn's new Elvis on Tour with special guest Melly Dunn's Lady Legends of Music. September the 8th. Go to Redshores.ca for tickets and more. And as the horses leave the paddock, we'll throw the selections into the screen here. Post-time picks like 164. Kurt Hughes with 614. And myself and the classifier's choice 164 in the 10th race. Coming up in 6 minutes.
Pacers are on the track. Race 10, number 1 is Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis. Johnny Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Kenny Murphy drives for Clifford Murphy. Kyle Gardner and Joseph Gardner. The Tom Weatherby with Brody McPhee. Number 3 is Woodmere Arturo, owned by Patrick Morris, trained by Ron Matheson with Gilles Barrio. Four. And really, Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. The 5 is Dirty Bobby. Is owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart, trained by Lennon McIsaac with Doucette. And the 6, Toby's Party, owned by Donald McRae and trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Race 10, Joe O'Brien Memorial. 3-year-old Colts, Grassroots Division. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. This starts at pick 4, the late pick 4. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Rocky and Kurt are back after this message.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Out to the track for the afternoon's 10th race, Joe O'Brien Memorial, 3-year-old Colts in the Grassroots Division. Kurt, you're landing on your brother in here. Tobin's Party, 3-year-old by Malicious for Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Wendell Williams of Ellerslie is the breeder. And Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver, shows some nice miles on his card.
Yeah, absolutely. Jason's having a fantastic week here during Old Home Week. Our winner in the last race there, and he could get it done again in this race with Tobin's Party. A really nice effort there in a B stake here in Charlottetown on August 14th. Had the rail, used it to his advantage, cut the entire mile there. He got a nice half of 101, back half 58, and just got collared late by a really nice bound to pan out on that day. 59 flat was his mile, 28-2. Closing quarter, he got a win there in Summerside in a B stake there, 58-4, and then just missed in Churro. Another nice effort. He was gaining on his stablemate there, Arthur's Shadow, at the wire, and he just got nosed out. 57-3 was his mile, 28-3 final panel. So in this Joe O'Brien Memorial Grassroots, I'm going to put him on top of my ticket, and I love his odds right now, 6-1 on Tobin's Party.
Check 1.
Let's go back out to the track for the afternoon's 10th race. Joe O'Brien Memorial, 3-year-old Colts, Grassroots. Here's a look at the rail sitter. That is Redland Sampson, 3-year-old by Artspeak for Roddy Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, Troy Cudmore, Cliff Murphy, the trainer, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat, scratched out of his last one, Kurt.
Scratched out of his last one in an overnight event, but the start prior to that was a real nice mile, 58-4, second by 3/4 of a length. 56-3, 2 back there, 27-4, final panel, finishing 4th. Still looking for win number 1 this year from 9 starts. Had 3 wins and a third from 4 starts last year. 158-4 was his record last year out of Cliff Murphy's stable. Ken driving for his dad here this afternoon with Redland Sampson on the rail. Currently the odds-on choice to get it done here. The punters are all over him at 4-5.
And I got to give a happy birthday shout out this afternoon to Roddy Gillis, watching in Florence, Cape Breton, Nova Scotia. From his friends on PEI, they say he's 30 plus 30 plus 30 plus 1. So, Roddy, you'll know who that comes from. Happy birthday, Roddy, from all of us here at Red Shores. And there's a look at the 4, Evil Vintage, 3-year-old by Great Vintage for Sandra Leestead of Montague, Corey McPherson, the trainer and the driver. Nice second place finish, 2 starts down, Kurt.
Yeah, nice effort there. 2 starts back, second by a length, 2 minutes 3/5 in an overnight event. And then last week, finishing third, 159-1, and against Spin Doctor Hanover, who got the job done in 57-1. Evil Vintage rallied for the show dough in that race. 3-year-old gelding by Great Vintage coming out of the Corey McPherson stable. He is the driver and trainer in this compact field. I'm looking for another stocking trip as he did in his last start, and I like him to round out my top 3. I'm going 6-1-4 in here. And I just got handed the winning 50-50 number for today. It is T as in Terry, T or Tango, 270-9161. So the winning 50-50 today for $2,736 is T-270-9161. Good luck. Okay, second and final division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colt Grass Roots. Race 10 starters are rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs to the voice of the Meadowlands, Mr. Ken Workington.
Thank you very much, Kurt. It was a pleasure working with you this week. Redland Samson, Saltwater Johnny, Woodmere Arturo, Evil Vintage, Dirty Bobby, and Tobin's Party rounds out your 6 here. The favorite one, Redland Samson. On gate race 10, the field picks up speed, ready for start. Here they come. They're off. Redland Samson away alertly on the rail, but it's Dirty Bobby and Tobin's Party to join the party 3 wide into the first turn. Woodmere Arturo is going to settle in the 4th position on the first turn. Then comes Saltwater Johnny, who's gapped early. Up around that one comes Evil Vintage as they race across the backstretch. Redland Samson, Kenny Murphy, early pressure from Tobin's Party, and Jason Hughes presses on and sweeps up, gets the lead. Dirty Bobby is 3rd past the quarter. Then a gap of 2.5-3 lengths to Woodmere Arturo 4th. Another 2 to Saltwater Johnny, then Evil Vintage. First quarter was sharp, 27 4/5. Taking is Redland Samson on the outside. They come off the turn and by the grandstand. Redland Samson takes over. It's Redland Samson by 2 lengths. Tobin's Party back in 2nd now. So Dirty Bobby rides the rim in 3rd. Woodmere Arturo is 4th on the inside. Then Saltwater Johnny. Underway from last is Evil Vintage. They're halfway home. Redland Samson the best there. In 58-2 caught a breather. Redland Samson on to turn 3 they go. Tobin's Party on the inside 2nd. Here comes Evil Vintage on the outside 3rd. Dirty Bobby on the rail 4th stays in. Saltwater Johnny to the outside, a late bid 5th. Across the backstretch they go. Then it's Woodmere Arturo. Heading past 3 quarters, Redland Samson now takes on Evil Vintage on the outside. Those two slug it out and open up by about 4 lengths. Saltwater Johnny advances into 3rd. Tobin's Party drops back to 4th. And a late move from Woodmere Arturo and then Dirty Bobby, 127-4. Top of the stretch, Redland Samson rebuffed Evil Vintage. He was in for a brave enough tuck and now dives to the inside. But it's Redland Samson, the favorite, looking strong. It is Redland Samson to the wire. Redland Samson, a convincing winner here, a decisive winner over Evil Vintage. Then Saltwater Johnny and Woodmere Arturo in 157-2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 10th race. Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts in the grassroots division. My top pick in here, Redland Sampson. Kurt gets the job done.
Yeah, he's looking for win number 1 here in 2023. Well, what a time to get it done during Old Home Week in Joe O'Brien Memorial grassroots action. He gets it done here right on the front, a little give and go with Tobin's Party early, but Redland Sampson led the way from the half on, 58-2, 127-4. 157-2 is the mile here this afternoon for Redland Sampson, and that's a new record for this 3-year-old gelded son of Artspeak. He gets it done over Evil Vintage, who made a brush there in the final portion of the mile, and it's going to finish a really good second. Saltwater Johnny gets the show-dough in here, so it's 1-4-2 unofficially here in race 10.
Number 1, Redland Sampson, unofficial winner. 4, Evil Vintage, second. 2, Saltwater Johnny, third. And 3, number 3, Woodmere Arturo, fourth. 1, 4, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2. Yep. 256. 134 256. All right.
Yeah, we have a live mic out there. There's a live mic coming from the judges stand. Live mic.
The 10th race is now official. Prices are up. The 1, Redland Sampson, 260, 260, and 230. The 4, Evil Vintage, 590 and 390. And the 2, Saltwater Johnny, 720. The exactor payoff was 1440. That's 1440. Number 1, Redland Sampson, 3-year-old bay-altered son of Artspeak, out of Lady Sometimes by Armbro McIntosh. Owned by Rod Gillis of Nova Scotia, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, Donnie Smith of Prince Edward Island, Paul Hogan, Alberta, Troy Cudmore, Prince Edward Island. Clifford Murphy trains a double today for Kenny Murphy. First win on the season, 4th career victory. New lifetime mark here for the 3-year-old by Artspeak, 157-2. Joe O'Brien Memorial, grassroots division. Cooler presentation here to Redland Sampson and Ken Murphy. Triactor was 142, 116.90. The Superfecta 1423, 47.93. Redland Sampson, the winner. Saltwater Johnny, third. Woodmere Arturo, fourth. Evil Vintage, second. Dirty Bobby, fifth. Tobin's Party, sixth. Rechecking. 10th race rundown, 134, 256. They went 27-4, 58-2, 127-4, and 157 2/5. Upcoming 11th race at 4 o'clock in 9 minutes. No changes. The Chris Smith Memorial. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta and Triactor wagering on race 11. Race 12, scratch the 1 at the helm. And move in the also eligible number 9, IC True Grit to post 1.
Okay, and for those who have missed the 50-50 announcement there, I'll announce it again just in case. T as in Tango, dash 270-9161. 270-9161. 50-50 today. The number is T-270-9161. 561. Good for $2,736. Good luck.
We have a live mic out there, another live mic.
Take a look at that switch. Yeah.
Watch and follow Redshores All-Stars during Old Home Week 2023 on X, formerly known as Twitter. You can watch for Gold Cup tickets from Ken Workington, Shannon Doyle, Jessica Otten, Greg Blanchard, Melissa Keith, Gabe Pruitt, Jessica Otten, Robert Reed Jr., Garnet Barnsdale, Don Lupel, and other guests, including some of the race day broadcast team. And Kurt, you have the selections coming up for race 11.
Yep, we are 7 away here from race 11. Chris Smith Memorial. Post time picks going 5-1-6. I'm going 5-8-6. Rocky Skirman, we're on board for the exactor. He likes 5-8-1. Classifier's choice is 5-6-8. Horses will be coming out for the post parade for race 11 in just a moment.
So we're on the track. 11, number 1 is Suicide Shift. Harold is the winner with Patrick Shepard. Number 2 is Tequila Tuesday. Tequila Tuesday owned by Jay Heffernan. Miles Heffernan and drives. 3 is Camco Aaron owned by Blue Diamond Racing. Michael McGuigan trains and drives. The 4 is Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. The trainer Jennifer Doyle, driver David Dowling. 5, Alcina, Hardcore Racing. The ownership Jeff Holmes trains with Jills Barrio. 6, Striking Pride, owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, Paul Morrison. Paul Morrison trains with Corey McPherson. The 7 is Along for the Ride, owned by Ambrose Leibold. Brian McPhee is the trainer with Amber Campbell. And the 8, Fiftini, owned by John Collings. Jason Hughes trains and drives. It's the Chris Smith Memorial, race 11, Exactor, Superfecta, and Triactor. Back to race day live for the top contenders.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in the stretch, Dream Fair, Genspire, the queen of the driving park.
the City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2023 honorees are Don and Ian Smith. Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Saturday, August 19th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
Okay, 3 minutes away, now 2 minutes away from race 11. Yeah, don't miss the birthplace of Confederation Mares Series final. Purse is $12,500. It comes up in race 13 tonight. Post time for that race is 11:05. Better Be in Love has the rail. Elm Grove Mistress from post 2. Dream Fair Zenfire. She's been the queen of that division over the last number of years. She is post 3. Plain Jane, a stablemate, has post 4, You Ain't Dolly coming into this race in a hot streak. Post 5, Chelsea post 6, Share the Moment from post 7, and Ace 44 Dome rounds out that talented field of 8 coming up in race 13 tonight, the birthplace of Confederation Mare Series final. And now we're going to pick up Rocky's top choices here for race 11. Rocky, you're having an excellent day in the office, and this is the Chris Smith Memorial, and you've landed on the 5 here, Alcina, and for good reason. This 4-year-old mare by Muscle Mass. How about that trip last time out? Since taking off the trotting hobbles, trainer Jeff Holmes seems to have this mare firing on all cylinders. Big trip last time out.
Yeah, from post 6 on August the 10th, Kurt, right down the road. Was on top by 2 1/4 at the quarter and 28-4. It was a winner by 18 lengths, 158-1. Closed it out in 30-1 for her third win career end of the season. Alcina with Jill Berry on the bike. Right now, your current choice at 3-5.
Testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm right here with you in the exactor, Rocky. I also like 5'8". I like 15. She's been racing really good. Jason seems to be getting the trick to her because she's been just getting better and better every week. She's reeled off 3 seconds in a row, then 6 in the Island Ocean Series, and then second last time out. She rallied from 6 by 12 at the quarter there. A nice effort. Like I say, trained and driven by Jason Hughes, owned by John Collins of Brudenell. Big trip last time out.
Yes, absolutely. Head post 6 and finished second. Just beat a length in 159-3. 7 wins lifetime. Has 3 this year already. 15 4-year-old bay mare by Lou's Legacy. Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver for John Collins. Post 8 on the outside today. I think that she can overcome that a bit. 15 with Jason Hughes at 7-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the one here. Suicide Shift. Rocky, you're going with the 11-year-old horse by PJ's Nabby, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Harold Shepard, the trainer, and the young whippersnapper Patrick gets a call today.
Yeah, that's right, and I like that angle. That's why I put him in for third. Patrick's driving, Suicide Shift, 11-year-old by PJ's Nabby. Margot Fisher from Fredericton, New Brunswick, was up to see me on the desk the other night with Joan Campbell. Harold Shepard, the trainer, and Pat Shepard's in the driver's seat. Finished sixth in his last one on August the 10th. 2 minutes, 2/5, closing it out in 30-1. Still looking for his first win of the season. Suicide Shift on the rail with Patrick Shepard, 11-1.
And the current favorite. Current favorite, the 5, Alcina with Jill's Barrio. Current favorite right now at $290 on the board.
Want to wish a special happy birthday this afternoon to one of my idols growing up. That's Jody Hennessy, celebrating today. Happy birthday, Jody. I heard Colin Johnson talking the other night on the interview with Lee Drake how your burn and everything was just meticulous. And that's one thing that I do remember. You were very clean. One thing my father always taught me too, you have a clean burn and people will bring you horses. Well, you've had lots of them over the years, and I hope you're enjoying your birthday today. Happy birthday to Jody Hennessy from myself and all of us here at Red Shores. As the 11th race, Chris Smith Memorial, lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Ken Morganton.
We have Suicide Shift, Tequila Tuesday, Camco Aaron, Glider Man, Alcina, and Striking Pride along for the ride, and Fiftini on the outside. Current favorite, the 5, Alcina, and Jill's Barrio. The field comes off the turn and picks up speed for race 11. The Chris Smith Memorial, they're ready for a start. And that's Glider Man well off the gate. Here they come. The Rav, Tequila Tuesday is out fast with Suicide Shift on the inside and Alcina out from between horses, 3 across the track. Camco Aaron cuts the corner 4th on the inside. Striking Pride is 5th and is going to dive in there in front of Along for the Ride. And then comes Fiftini, and way back and not going well is Glider Man, who didn't make the gate. Suicide Shift, but here comes Alcina, the big favorite at 260 on the board with Jill's Barrio. That one strides up and takes the lead. It's Alcina to the top. Suicide Shift now second by about 3.5 lengths off a quarter of 28 seconds midway on turn 2. Tequila Tuesday is pacing 3rd. Camco Aaron is 4th. Well gapped out field here. Striking Pride is 5th. And then comes Along for the Ride and Fiftini, and way back is Glider Man. They come by the grandstand. Alcina is on the front end, going well for Jill's Barrio by 2. Suicide Shift is second by about 3. Tequila Tuesday is 3rd. Camco Aaron 4th. Striking Pride to the outside 5th. Then Along for the Ride and Fiftini. And Glider Man is way back, the half up in 57-2. They're on turn 3. And they're chasing Alcina. Alcina headstrong here, leading it by a length and 3/4. Suicide Shift is second by about 2 lengths. Striking Pride trying to gather some momentum on the outside 3rd. Tequila Tuesday 4th on the inside. Then it's Along for the Ride, who's getting underway with some late pace but under urging. Then Camco Aaron buried at the back. Fiftini has a long way to come. And Glider Man, the distant trailer, 3/4, 127-2. And Alcina has gotten some separation. Alcina looking to blow them away in front by a good margin. Striking Pride in that battle for second with Suicide Shift on the inside, but all alone is Alcina. Complete destruction here. Alcina in an absolute romp and repped up and cruising. Alcina destroys them. Then Striking Pride, and then a wide Fiftini, followed by Along for the Ride in a photo with Suicide Shift. It was Alcina in 1:58 and 1.
Okay, that's my phone number. I'm Charlotte here from AW.
Okay, should be okay. Should be okay. It was just going. It was, you know.
We have a live mic out there again. Another live mic.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 11. It was the Chris Smith Memorial, and Rocky, a carbon copy to that last performance from the 5 Alcina.
Yeah, right down the road, an equal her record that she took in her last one, 28:57-2, 127-2, and wins it today in 158-1. In for second, the 6 Striking Pride, the 8 Fiftini third, and Suicide Shift in there for 4th, so a 5-6-8-1 unofficially in the 11th race, the Chris Smith Memorial. Chris was a New Brunswick resident. He retired from the Canadian National Railway to a cottage in Oysterbed and was involved in harness racing for over 45 years. Some of his horses were Buddy What's His Name, Final Balance, and Rich's Northern Dream. He was a member of the One Black Horse Stable. Old Home Week was always the highlight of Chris's summer, and he seldom missed a race. So we honor him today in his memory. Chris Smith Memorial, trackside presentation to the winner.
Number 5, Alcina first. 6, Striking Pride second. 8, Fiftini. was third, and 1 Suicide Shift was fourth. 5, 6, 8, 1. Number 5, Alcina, is a 4-year-old bay mare by Muscle Mass out of Keystone, Taylor by Cantab Hall. Bred by Steve Organ in Aurora, Ontario. Owned by Hardcore Racing, Belfast. Trainer Jeff Holmes. A double today for Gilles Barrio. 4th win on the season and 4th career victory for Alcina. Back-to-back wins here at the driving park and back-to-back career miles. 158 and 1. Alcina in the Chris Smith Memorial. Cooler presentation. Family and friends celebrating the life of Chris Smith and honoring his memory. The 5 Alcina, it's official, pays 260, 210, and 210. Number 6 Striking Pride, 490 and 350. And the 8 Fiftini, 240. The Exactor 5-6, 1750. Triactor 568, 3230. The 20-cent Superfecta 1875, 5681. Suicide Shift was 4th. Tequila Tuesday 7th. Camco Aaron 6th. Gliderman 8th. Alcina was the race winner. Striking Pride 2nd. Along for the Ride 5th. Fiftini was 3rd. Rechecking. It's 476. 812. 53. It was 28, 57-2, 127-2, and 158 and 1 for the winner, Alcina. Post time is set for race 12 at 4:18 in 19. Make that 9 minutes at 4:18 in 9 minutes. Scratch the 1 at the helm. The also eligible moves in, takes the rail. Number 9, IC True Grit will race in race 12. It's the Chris McPherson Memorial. Late daily double wagering, 12 and 13. Exactor, a 20-cent Superfecta also offered, along with a Triactor in race 12.
HPI customers in Canada can earn 3% cash back if you bet a minimum of $25 on each day during Old Home Week. HPI PEI customers wagering a minimum of $50 on Charlottetown during Old Home Week will be entered into a draw for a $500 deposit into your account. You must opt in to play at hpibet.com. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 12th race. It is the Chris McPherson Memorial. Post-time picks likes 472. Kurt Hughes at a 432. I'm at 473. And the classifier's choice 437 in today's 12th race in 6 minutes.
Pacer stepping out. It's race 12, the Chris McPherson Memorial. Scratch 1 at the helm. Number 2 is Talk Some Smack. Talk Some Smack stable. Todd Walsh trains and drives. Number 3, George's Credit, is owned by Philip Kelly. He is the trainer with Miles Heffernan. Good Eye Hawkeye, number 4, owned by Kyle Wilkie and Shelley Wilkie. Kyle Wilkie trains Jason Hughes at the lines. Fill the Bank, number 5, Nathaniel Thompson owns, trained by Anthony Stymist with Ryan DeRoche. E-Gamer, number 6, owned by Garth and Haley Cole. Garth Cole trains with Kenny Murphy. Zach the Men, number 7, with Mark Campbell driving for Michael McDonald and GWR Visser Farm. Number 8, You're My Heartthrob, owned by Brittany Dowling and Claire Murphy. David Dowling trains and drives. And leaving from the rail, number 9, I See True Grit, owned by Joey Gallant, trained by Ron Matheson with Jill's Burial. That's the field of 8, race 12. Late Daily Double, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor, the Chris McPherson Memorial. Kurt Hughes and Rocky Skirman are next on race day.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 12th race, the Chris McPherson Memorial. But first I want to say hi to my cousin John Skierman, who's watching out in Shreveport, Louisiana. So a shout out to him this afternoon, watching all the action. He'll be tuned in tonight as well. As we head up to the track for the afternoon's 12th, it is the Chris McPherson Memorial. Kurt, you and I are both landing on the 4 in here. Good Eye Hawkeye, 8-year-old by What Do You Say for Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle, the trainer, Jason Hughes gets the call to drive today.
Yep, and this is the Chris McPherson Memorial. Chris was an athlete with Special Olympics PEI, and he was also a huge member of the harness racing family here in Charlottetown. He was a huge member of our stable. I remember when he first started coming around our barn back in the 90s. He was a huge help to Jason and I in our stable. He also helped out Bim Ford, and he was a great help for Lenny and Todd Walsh as well. And so he's greatly missed. We lost him last year, but he is greatly missed, and I know it would mean a lot for my brother Jason here to win this race in his honor. And so he's a really good shot here with the 4 Good Eye Hawkeye. 8:51's the last time out, finished 4th, 57-4, and prior to that he was racing up at the 12:51s. And so dropping down here to the now winners of 6:11 last 5. Jason's got a really good shot at getting it done here in this 12th race. Currently 6-5.
And there's a look at the 3, George's Credit, 6-year-old black gelding by Up the Credit for Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. He's also the breeder. He's also the trainer, sorry. Miles Heffernan will do the driving. Nice win in his last start for your brother Jason, Kurt.
Yeah, that was a big power drive. He kind of got pushed 3 wide there at the half. I watched that race. Jason was on board there, and he got pushed 3 wide at the half. He was 3 wide around that 5/8 turn. He cleared up the backstretch, and he hung on for the victory. It was a dominant performance from George's Credit, 57-3 down at the 351 level. So he's jumping up a couple levels here to the non-winners of 6:11 last 5. But George's Credit, Heffernan gets a live drive here. He could be part of this ticket. I like him for second, currently 5-1.
Number 2, Talk Some Smack in the paddock. Flat tire on the sulky wheel. Flat tire for 2. Talk Some Smack.
And there's a look at the 9, IC True Grit. He'll leave on the rail. I think he'll be heard from in here, Kurt. Gilberto drives for Joey Gallant. Joey's here this afternoon. Shout out to him. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. Last start, good effort. 158 and 2, finishing second.
Yeah, there's an old saying, never change your mind after you pick your ticket, but I think I would. I know when this guy was drawn in here from post 90, now gets the rail with the scratch of the one at the helm, so he's going to have a great starting spot. We'll see how they do here from leaving out a post one, but they're going to have the 9 saddlecloth on. Gilberto gets the call here. Second in 58 and 2 to George's credit in that last outing at the 351 level. So jumping back up in class here to this now winners of 611. He was third at this level, 2 back 59 and 1. He did have the rail on that day. Got a nice 2-hole trip, finishing third to Jetster and Hemingway. So he draws in to the rail here. I went 4-3-2, but I think if I had to do it all over again, I might go 4-3-9 in here as we get close to post time here in race 12.
Okay, I want to give that shout out once again to my cousin John Skierman watching in Shreveport, Louisiana. He's watching it on his phone apparently, and anytime he goes to text me, he loses it. So I want to give that shout out to you again, John, and hopefully you'll be home next summer and we'll be able to get together. And there is a look at the 2, Talksome Smack, 4-year-old by Artspeak for Talksome Smack Stable of Charlottetown with Toddy Wells driving today. Kurt.
Yeah, and he'd love to get this win here in this Chris McPherson Memorial. As I say, he was a mainstay in Todd's barn as well, Todd and Lenny. So Talksome Smack has a real shot in here. Rallied to be third, 58 and 3 for Heffernan last week. Todd gets a call here today. Post 2 for Talksome Smack. Currently, nice price, 7-1. And the starters for the Chris McPherson Memorial in race 12 are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Ken Workington for the call.
At the helm, Talksome Smack, George's Credit, Good Eye Hawkeye, Fill the Bank, E-Gamer, Zach the Men, You're My Heartthrob, and from the rail, number 9, IC True Grit. Current favorite, even money on the 4, Good Eye Hawkeye. Picks up speed for race 12. Here they and they're 5. And IC True Grit cuts the corner and takes the early lead as they race across the backstretch. So it's You're My Heartthrob rushing up on the outside to challenge for the lead. Talksome Smack back on the inside third. George's Credit is fourth as they race past the opening quarter. Then it's Good Eye Hawkeye fifth on the inside, followed by Zach the Men and Fill the Bank. And E-Gamer is the trailer. First quarter up in 27 and 4. A revved up loose leader, You're My Heartthrob. Long shot leader by 2.5 lengths. You're My Heartthrob and IC True Grit is second as they come by the grandstand. It is Talksome Smack on the inside third. George's Credit is fourth. Here comes Good Eye Hawkeye edging to the outside. Took a peek there. Followed by Zach the Men and Fill the Bank. and the trailer is E-Gamer, and they're halfway home, chasing David Dowling and You're My Heartthrob, trying to win again. It's a demanding half here of 56-4. Under urging is You're My Heartthrob. Going after him, George's Credit. He's repeat-minded here with Miles Heffernan, and George's Credit sweeps up, gets the lead. Fresh off the cones from IC True Grit, but under urging. On the inside, You're My Heartthrob dropping back, and picked off was Talk Some Smack. A bad trip for him. Good Eye Hawkeye circling up 3 wide is now second on the outside. As they pass 3/4, it is George's Credit there, 126-2. George's Credit in front by 3, but under urging. Good Eye Hawkeye second on the outside. A 3-wide sweep coming from Fill the Bank on the extreme outside. George's Credit in front by 2. Good Eye Hawkeye. Talk Some Smack on the outside. And Fill the Bank is closing in. Good Eye Hawkeye and Talk Some Smack. Good Eye Hawkeye and Talk Some Smack. Then George's Credit and Fill the Bank in 157-2.
Well, we talked about it in the pregame, in the pre-race here, Kurt. Your brother Jason would love to win this race, and he just did.
Yeah, I know Chris is watching from above, and he'd get a big thrill out of this race here with Jason and Todd right at the wire together here. Jason getting the job done as he reels in George's Credit here, and Heffernan, who looked like he was gone on the field there, half 56-4, 126-2. But Good Eye, Hawkeye, and Hughes are going to reel in George's Credit late in the stretch and get it done here, 157-2. And Todd Walsh landing on the scene late as well, hot on the heels of Hughes here with Talk Some Smack. They're going to get the deuce here, but Good Eye, Hawkeye, and Hughes win the 12th race at Chris McPherson Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside.
Judges have Hawkeye, Good Eye Hawkeye, the unofficial winner, 2, Talk Some Smack second, 3, George's Credit third, and the 5, Fill the Bank fourth, unofficial 4-2, 3-5, 157-2. Number 4, Good Eye Hawkeye, 8-year-old Bay Gelded son of What Do You Say? Out of Dragon Alley, Out of Bed by Dragon Again, was bred by Lorraine Ray, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood, Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Trained by Kyle Wilkie, that's a double today for Jason Hughes. Second win on the season for Good Eye Hawkeye. His 17th career victory, 157-2. That's the best mile of his season. The Chris McPherson Memorial Cooler presentation to Good Eye Hawkeye in race 12. And Jason Hughes. Race 12 is now official, and the 4 Good Eye Hawkeye pays $330, $260, and $210. Number 2, Talk Some Smack, $520 and $430. And third, number 3, George's Credit, $240. The exactor of 4-2, $25.30. Triactor 423, $60.60. The 20-cent superfecta 4235, $28.84. At the helm was scratched. Talk Some Smack second. George's Credit third. Good Eye Hawkeye was the race winner. Fill the Bank fourth. E-Gamer seventh. Zach the Men sixth. You're My Heartthrob eighth. And IC True Grit fifth. Rechecking its scratch 2-3. 147, 685, 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 2, and 157, 2/5 for the winner 4. Good Eye Hawkeye in race 12. Post time for race 13, our finale this afternoon at 4:37 in 8 minutes. There are no changes. Exactor, 20 cents, Super, High Five, and Triactor.
Okay, we got a couple more tickets there for our guest handicappers for tonight's Gold Cup and Saucer Final, and we're going to take a look at Garnet Barnsdale, a handicapper from the Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's going to join us tonight for his selection in the Gold Cup and Saucer 64, and he's going with a $20 exactor 9-2 covered bridge and Lawless Shadow. He likes a $20 exactor 9-2 in Gold Cup and Saucer 64. And Gabe Pruitt, another personality from the Meadowlands as well. He's joining us tonight, and his ticket is a $1 Super High Five. He's going to go 9 for first, 1 for second, 2-3 for third, 2-3-4-5 for fourth, and the 2-3-4-5 for fifth as well. That's his $1 Super High Five in Gold Cup and Saucer 64. Here's our picks for the upcoming 13th race. Post-time picks going 4-5-3. I like a 4-5-2. Rocky Skirman on board with a 5-4-7 here, and classifier's choice is 4-5-7. And the post parade for race 13 will be coming up next.
They're on the track for race 13, the Monctonian Pace, the Guy Gaudet Memorial. Number 1 is Midnight Mood. Alan Gregory is the owner and trainer with Kenny Murphy. Kenny Murphy will drive. Smart Official, number 2, Peter Lanigan, is the owner, trained by Saul Lanigan with Jason Hughes. Number 3, Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepherd. Also the trainer, Morgan Shepherd, Colin Shepherd driving. Revenant, number 4, owned by Kyla McDonald and Tyler Link and Colby Link, trained by Melissa Rennie with Corey McPherson. 5 is Chickaboom, owned by Harold Duguay. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 6 is Acrobat Hanover, owned by Matthew and Myers and Robin Lajeunesse. Leonard Myers with Tyler. 7, Blood Money, Dr. Mitchell Downey, the owner and driver, trained by Ron Matheson. Cataparca, number 8, is owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Pace. Raced Monctonian Exactor, 20-cent superfecta. That's a 20-cent high five and a triactor on race 13. Join us tonight for the 4th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer Race Day broadcast beginning at 6:30 p.m. sharp. There will be a special major announcement at 8 p.m. The final Super High Five tickets are next.
Let's have a look at our Super High Five tickets in the afternoon's finale, the Monctonian Pace, Guy Gaudet Memorial. My Super High Five, I put in the 5, Chickaboom, to win. And there is my top selection in the Super High Five. That is the 5, Chickaboom. For second, the 4, Revenant. For you triactor players, the 7, Blood Money. For fourth, I like the 6, Acrobat Hanover with Tyler Moore. And for you Super High Fivers, the 3, Doc Darrell. Kurt?
Yeah, I like the 4 on top of my ticket. I'm going to go with Revenant. Corey McPherson getting the call here for trainer Melissa Rennie. Third last time out, 56, and a winner in a scorcher of a mile, 53 and 4, 2 starts back. So I like the 4 to get it done. I do like Chickaboom coming out of the hot Mark Campbell stable, reeled off 2 wins in a row, 54 and 4. Last week, 56 flat, 27 and 3 final panel. So I like Chickaboom for second. The 2, Smart Official for third, a win and a second in his last 2 for Jason Hughes. And for fourth, Midnight Mood on the rail here with Kenny Murphy going for a little bit of a bomb here, winning at 58 and 1 last time out, and off that trip last time out on the good track, I like him for fourth. And then to close it out, I'm going to go with the 6, Acrobat Hanover, in for a price again this week. A winner there, 4 back, 55 and 1, 27 and 2. Final panel in at this same level where he was second, 2 back, 55 and 1, and then last week first up, fourth and 56 and 2, gets Tyler Moore today. So I look at 4, 5, 2, 1, 6. Good luck with your selections here in race 13.
This is the Guy Cadet Memorial. Guy started walking horses back in 1946, and in 1948 he went to work for Harvey Cormier. Harvey Cormier, one of the top drivers in the Maritimes. He learned his horse racing and blacksmith skills from one of the greatest horsemen in the history of the Maritimes, Harley Harrison, in Truro in 1950. After coming back from Quebec to the Maritimes, Brunswick Downs, he worked for Dr. Austin Delaney at Brunswick Downs. Got his first lifetime win in 1955 right here in Charlottetown with a horse by the name of Bell Bank in a mile of 2:11. So this race, in honor of Guy Cadet, it is the Monktonian Pace, the Guy Cadet Memorial, here this afternoon at Redshores, Charlottetown. And this is the finale on Gold Cup and Saucer afternoon. We'll see you back here tonight for Gold Cup and Saucer 64, presented by Atlantic Lottery, as the 13th race, the Monktonian Pace Guy Cadet Memorial, lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back to Ken Warkentin.
Midnight Mood, and Smart Official, Doc Darrell, Revenant, Chickaboom, Acrobat Hanover, and Blood Money, and Cataparca. They line up that way. The 5 Chickaboom shooting for 3 in a row. Mark Campbell, right now at even money, current favorite, as they swing off the turn, pick up speed, race 13. Here they come. And they're off, and it's Midnight Mood on the rail with Revenant shooting out from between horses. Smart Official cuts the corner into third. Doc Darrell got away fourth on the inside. Then it's Chickaboom. That one followed by Acrobat, Hanover, and Blood Money. And Cataparca is the early trailer as they swing off the turn and go across the backstretch. Revenant and Corey McPherson. It's Revenant here, 570 on the board. Midnight Move is going to retake. Midnight Mood retakes the lead for Kenny Murphy, looking for his third today off a quarter of 28 seconds flat. So now Revenant settles in the 2-hole, a gap of 2 lengths to Smart Official on the inside third, and they start to pair up here as Chickaboom gets underway uncovered on the outside, and they come by the grandstand. Staying in was Doc Darrell on the rail. Alongside comes up Hanover, Acrobat Hanover up second over, Blood Money up third over on the outside into the flow. Cataparca continues to trail but gets underway, takes a peek to the outside anyway. Midnight Mood off a rated half of 58 seconds. Midnight Mood in front, Chickaboom the first over challenger on the outside. Revenant locked in the box for now. Acrobat Hanover setting it up from second over. Now fourth on the outside. It's a shuffle for Smart Official on the rail. Doc Darrell's up third over on the outside. Then it's Cataparca and Blood Money trails. Midnight Mood is the target. Acrobat Hanover up and at him. 3 wide. Sweep 126 and 2/5 as they come after Midnight Mood. Acrobat Hanover towers up late on the outside. And Revenant shaking loose late as they turn for home into the stretch. And here comes Revenant, full of pace and drawing clear. Revenant and Corey McPherson. Revenant, then Midnight Mood, Smart Official, Chickaboom, and Acrobat Hanover in 1:55 and 4.
All right, we're going to get a look at the 13th slow-mo replay brought to you by Universum Media. It was the Monktonian Pace Guy Cadet Memorial, and it was Midnight Mood and Murphy insisting on wanting to cut it. Well, that was fine for Corey and Revenant. They got a good 2-hole ride here, Rocky, and they deliver.
Absolutely. Your top pick in here too, Kurt. Revenant with Corey McPherson get up to get the job done today in 1:55 and 4. 23rd lifetime win with Midnight Mood in there for second. The 2, Smart Official, is third. And the 5, Chickaboom, in there for fourth. So 4-1-2-5 here in race number 13. Those are your numbers too, Kurt. 4-5-2-1 you had picked there for the top 4 in the pick 5 here. So the Monktonian Pace Guy Cadet Memorial, we're going to see Revenant and Corey McPherson back in the winner's circle in a moment.
Yeah, we had the top 5, Rocky, a little different order though, but we did have the winner, Revenant. A big trip from him as he picks up his 3rd win from his last 4 tries today, 1:55 and 4.
Judges posting 4, Revenant with the 1, Midnight Mood second, 2, Smart Official third, 5, Chickaboom fourth, 4, 1, 2, 5, 155 and 4. Number 4, Revenant, a 9-year-old, a big eldest son of If I Can Dream, out of Dragon Fest by Dragon Again. Owned by Kyla McDonald, Tyler Link, and Colby Link of Nova Scotia. Trained by Melissa Rennie with Corey McPherson in the sulky. Win number 5 on the season, 23rd career victory, 155 and 4 today for Revenant, winning the Monctonian Pace and the Guy Gaudet Memorial. Cooler presentation to the winning connections of Revenant. Corey McPherson, the winning driver. It's official 570, 410, and 280. The 1, Midnight Mood, 880, 460, and the 2, Smart Official 410. Number 4, Revenant, pays 570, 410, and 280. The 1, Midnight Mood, 880 and 460, and the 2, Smart Official 410. The 4-1 Exactor, 3940. Triactor, 412, 166.10. The late daily double was 4 and 4, paying 790. The late pick 4, the pick 4, 4 to 4, and 295. 20-cent pick 4, 295. Super high 5, 182.50. 4, 1, 2, 5, and 6. Midnight Mood was second. Smart Official third, Doc Darrell seventh. Revenant was the winner. Chickaboom fourth. Acrobat Hanover fifth. Blood Money eighth, and Cataparca sixth. 237, 145, 86. 28, 58, 126 and 2, 155 and 4 for the winner, 4, Revenant, in race 13. And with the completion of race 13, that wraps up our Saturday afternoon program. Today's betting handle, $139,169, 169. Thank you. Live action and Old Home Week, Gold Cup and Saucer Week caps off tonight. 14 race program, post time 7 p.m. We hope you'll join us. And it features the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. On behalf of track announcer Vance Cameron and all of us here at the Red Shores, Charlottetown Driving Park and Casino, this is Ken Workington thanking you for joining us. Take care, and we'll see you tonight